I just wanna dance and dance till I'm numb and I'm done and I'm ready to the ground. Can you feel it now? When we're dancing to the stars, I just wanna be someone you remember. A star glowing like the sun. Can't you see my heart is sore and tender? And I just wanna dance and dance till I'm numb and I'm done. Now the rattling has just begun. Can you feel it now? When we're dancing to the stars, can you feel it now? When we're dancing to the stars, I just wanna be someone you remember. Not just one in a million stars. I just wanna dance, dance. Can you feel it now? When we dance into the stars, can you feel it now? When we dance into the stars. Wait, stop, rethink what went wrong. Stop, don't wait till she kills you. Don't wait till she kills you. Don't wait for it to stop. We don't have much time, running out of time. Don't go round in endless worries. Your lack of faith makes you go under. Don't go round in endless worries. Just gather your senses and never let her, never let her. Wait, stop, rethink, it's just wrong. Stop, don't wait for her to kill you. Don't wait for her to kill you. Don't wait for it to stop. It won't ever stop. It won't ever stop. Don't go round in endless worries. Your lack of faith makes you go under. Don't go round in endless worries. Just gather your senses bottom tide. Don't go round in endless worries. Your lack of faith makes you go under. Don't you let her take your life. Just gather your senses and never let her, never let her. Don't go round in endless worries. Your lack of faith makes you go under. Don't go round in endless worries. Just gather your senses and never let her, never let her. Wait, stop, rethink what went wrong. Stop. You roll your eyes when you think about me. Your lack of faith isn't hard to see. You take actions to avoid me, but when I see you, I'm in ecstasy. You think I'm just a one-trick pony, one-trick pony. You think I'm just a one-trick pony, one-trick pony, right? But I will show you what it's all about. Then we can set things right. You make remarks that really hurt me. You don't like me, it's not hard to see. Just let me tell you how it's gonna be. When I see you, I'm in ecstasy. I'm gonna take you out. Take you out. I'll make you scream and shout. And that's tonight.
Try this again. There we go. Hello and welcome back. Greetings and salutations, friends. It is Sunday night here at Roleplaying Unlimited, and we have our second session at hand for the Sunday evening crew. Thank you for joining us here at the 100th Meridian, where the Great Plains begin. I am your host, Tragically HP. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's going to be some logistics here to kick things off. We have a few new players stepping into the table. So we are going to have... Yep, as expected. Alright. Yeah, a little logistical chicanery here to jump through. But we'll get that knocked out here soon enough. Ah! Yep.
What up?
Hey, good evening.
Hola, ¿cómo está?
Hey.
You happen to have the PNG or whatever it is of that?
Will it not let you save it off of there? I can save it myself. It's just gonna take a few extra minutes.
No, since you uploaded it, I don't think it will. I can double check, but...
Yellow.
Oh, no, never mind. I can save it. Give me one moment, I can got it for you.
Oh, fantastic.
Purple.
Good evening there. See, how you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Cool. We are reducing our streaming footprint here for tonight's session. As it turns out, I took my computer in last night just to have it cleaned and looked at, and at some points the graphics card had a little bit of a fire. Just a tiny little smolder. Have no idea when it happened, but yeah, I'm thinking in the meantime I'm going to reduce the strain on it as much as possible. So if you're looking for us on YouTube, Facebook, or TikTok tonight, we are dialing back and we are just here on Twitch. And yeah, as I was saying in our Twitch chat, we do have a few new players here. I think 3 players actually jumping in who were not here last time around. So we will have some logistical stuff to knock out here at the start of the session.
And we also have to somehow work in the exit of Dawn's character, or the alt character.
Oh, geez. Yeah, I was going to hand wave that as much as possible, just like any missing player. He's around, but he's not right here up in your face. Like maybe he's staying back behind.
He's the NPC that I don't trust because he doesn't seem like he's telling the truth.
Faux show, faux show.
I was looking for the sound clip, but apparently it doesn't exist. The whole "I just want to set the world on fire."
I would have used it so many times by now if we actually had that soundbite, but we don't.
Yeah, our sound bites are limited to like 4-second increments here. And yeah, it looks like one by one people are jumping into the voice chat. I think we have all but... well, we got like 3/4 of the party right here, right now. Welcome to the table for the first time here. It is... oh, goodness. Hey, Daniel, how about not having so many channels in your frickin' server? No.
Not my fault you wanted to make it complicated.
Man, you should have seen what it was like this time last year. Having all the threads in the channels is infinitely easier.
Oh,
I
know. I only
Yes, I
joined a
remember
little bit.
that.
I only joined a little bit after that. So
Sure. Oh yeah, the organization, if it could be called such, in January of 23 when we kicked this off, was lackluster at best. And again, as I always say, I am running this as strictly lawful neutral and chaotic neutral as possible. So I try to have organization, but it's a chaotic organization. And looks like we lost somebody from the voice chat there. Yeah, it looks like Brian dropped out. I was just about to say hello, but we do have Angelic here, who is probably just sorting out the push to talk stuff right now. And yeah, let's check this. Alt exist. And we've got our new powerful beyond measure guy right here. Did something just... Nope, that's happening over in Sunday G2. Alright, yep. So in the bottom right, I'm sorry, the bottom left of your Discord setup there, next to your name, the gear toggle there, if you select that and scroll down to voice and video, it's like halfway down the 25 options or so that they give you. It should be one of the first options there, voice activity or push to talk. We set ours to push to talk, and one shortcut in that respect is the insert key being used as your push to talk. To my knowledge, it has no interference with the Roll20 or the Discord applications on the side, as opposed to backspace or other things that might unintentionally delete your token or cause a mess in the text play.
Another one, depending on what you have set up, is one of your F keys. But
Show.
yeah,
Everybody finds their own way that works and doesn't work. For the most part, most people cycle through the ones that don't work before finding out one that does. So I try to save you a little.
I was gonna say, you will find like 15 that don't work before you even
Right.
find
just
one that
don't choose
might
anything that
work.
you're gonna use to type, because then you're just like getting messages and everything
Right.
while you're typing, and it's just fucking annoying.
It is
I
possible.
believe-
It is possible to use your phone for it. It should be the same setup. I just think there's not a key that you use for it. It's probably just a button that appears there on the phone. I know people
Yeah.
have used it in the past, but as I've not personally experienced it, I don't want to lead you down the wrong path, but it should be in the same general area as far as voice video and push to talk.
Yeah,
Hopefully
I
this
don't
works.
on the phone either.
Man, and are you guys ready for sad bird times?
I'll tell you what button you don't want to use for it, tab. Because if you try and use tab for it, it's going to ruin everything and your whole life is going to be miserable.
But the squiggle above tab is a good one.
That's
I'm
actually
using-
what I'm using.
I'm using option right now.
Did this work?
Welcome, welcome.
Yes,
We
it
heard ya.
did.
Okay.
Loud and clear. Welcome to the game. Welcome to the show. I see Brian's also hanging out here as well. How's your Discord connection working? Welcome, welcome. Oh, he went completely mute. Now he's back. Still sorting out the push to talk here, possibly. But feel free to chime in as soon as you do get it set up. Feel free to also text for tech support here in our Sunday G2 channel, or did I use whatever chat? I forget what channel I used to tab people here.
The Coalescence / Dragonlance voice chat.
No, I definitely didn't text in that one. Somebody did. Yeah, it looks like letter C texted in there, but I almost never text in there because it's so easy to miss. I know I just texted people, though. It's not in whatever chat. It's got to be
Introduce that.
table chat.
The introduce yourself, I think it was.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, I have no idea why I texted there. Wrong spot, but at least it's a spot where y'all can see. Alright. So yeah, where is, I want to say it's Corey, who is PBM. I guess we'll see if,
know.
okay. I'm gonna have to do all this myself then.
He just responded.
Yeah, I see he's talking about doing push-ups, but yeah, we're gonna try to circumvent all that as much as possible and get this show on the road, because we gotta get our characters going here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who is still not missing? Or who is still not here? Aside from PBM, somebody who was here last session. It's Baushi.
Oh. I was gonna say I think you were counting for Dawn.
Nope.
Wait,
Also, I got that token. I'll send it over to you.
Thank you. Alright, what's going on here?
I was gonna say, it sounded like you said my name, and I was like, it can't be me. I was definitely here.
Nope, Tobashi and Baushi. How about that? But yeah, we're missing.
Well, I was like, hang on.
7. Yeah, he may not be joining us. We're gonna have to let people kind of sort through it and do a little self-discovery here. That's always part of the process, and part of self-discovery is also asking questions. So if you have questions and you are not finding the way, any of our experienced players here can help you get going. Yeah, I'm going to... Alright. Yeah, I'm not checking the introduce yourself chat here anymore. Let's try to move any pertinent chat over to RU table chat for Sunday G2. I have also tagged PBM and Baushi in that channel, so we should have an easy continuation of the conversation in that channel as it is. Alright. Staff, you said you sent me a... I don't have a message from you. There
I
it
was
is.
just finishing up. Sorry. There you go.
There it is. Okay. Save that to there, to there. And then upload. Man, oh man. Day 2 without a cigarette here, so if I'm a little anxious and on edge, I do apologize.
It's all good, man. I mean, you've been working on getting quitting for a while there. You had for a bit, and you're back at it, and then quit again. Keep doing it. You can do it, man.
Oh, definitely. I feel like today is one of those days that's telling me to go get a fucking cigarette, but so far I have avoided temptation. And arguably I'm through the harder part of the day. I think it's supposed to be the fun, entertaining side of the day.
We will do our best.
You might just have an oral fixation.
Let's see. Okay, this is a character without dark vision. Almost there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, looking good. Get that linked in. Beautiful. Alright, we are set there. Looks like we're still trying to sort things out in voice chat. Alright, but we are back here on our starting screen. Before we officially kick off with the adventure, let's do a brief recap of our party so far. And in no particular order, we're going to start with Prue right down here, or Priu.
Priya, that's me. I'm a giant snake lady. And we went to... Oh, wait, hang on. Am I supposed to be doing this?
Yeah, do your character intro, please.
Oh, okay. I didn't want to, like... I didn't mean to accidentally, like, talk over you or anything.
Oh, no, you're good.
But, yeah. Priya, she is a Yuan-Ti. So she is... basically a centaur, but instead of a horse, it is 30 feet of solid, muscly snake. And she's pretty chill so far. She's like really nervous around people. She's a hermit because she stays in the woods all the time and usually isn't fond of a lot of people because they tend to chase her with sharp, pointy things.
Damn humans and their ways. Well, Xavier, tell us a bit about your character, if you would.
Xavier is what appears to be a horribly burned human. His skin is actually black as coal, and he has orange lines that styrate throughout the entire body. His eyes are orange, and, well, he's already shown his talent of being able to use fire. But he is a celestial warlock who's been chosen by an angel to help people during this time of trouble.
Fantastic. And we'll send it over to Rala over here, played by C.
Alright. Rala is a draconic sorceress. This white aircracker that's too. Who's part of the magician's group known as the Magician's Robe, who studies about the sources of magic and whatnot. She was out here on a mission to answer a question for one of her deceased colleagues, but now that she's ended up in this new world, it doesn't look like she'll be able to.
Yeah, definitely a mystery that is only deepening in this unfamiliar environment. More about that. And playing Ballard is Richter.
Ballard is a semiotic hybrid, or simic hybrid, barbarian who you'll figure out his path later because nobody else has figured it out yet either because he just got it. But he essentially he's brand new to this world, so he's doesn't really have much of a goal other than just be here to survive. So that's kind of where he's at with the group.
All right. And that brings us to our newest arrival to the table. Playing Mirage, tell us a bit about your character, please.
Am I supposed to hold the push to talk button down?
I believe so. If it's like it is on the keyboard, it should be like a walkie-talkie, like hold down and then release when you're done.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just on mobile. It's kind of weird, but yeah.
Alright, so I've got a Fire Ganassi, or Genasi, however you pronounce it. With no memory of her past.
Ooh.
So as far as she knows, she's always been here. And has no idea what's going on. Which I figure is good for a new character.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, we've had a couple take that route, and it definitely not only helps get you into the story, but also allows you to further design your character and their backstory throughout the process of the campaign. Cool token, by the way.
Oh. Thanks, I hand-colored that. Somebody else drew it, but I hand-colored it.
Nice. I didn't want to assume that. But I thought that looked pretty cool handcrafted. So yeah, great work there.
Oh, thanks.
Absolute. And let's see who else is Brian with us. He said that he can hear. Is he able to speak? Nope, he's still figuring it out, probably. Oh, looks like PBM just joined us in voice chat here. Got to sort out that push to talk now. You figured out challenge 1. Challenge 2 is getting your push to talk set up. That is on the...
And I have been successful.
Woo!
Woo.
Welcome. Welcome to the game. Welcome to the show. Hello.
Push it
Thanks a
real
lot.
good.
And that's perfect timing, as a matter of fact. Now that you are here, why don't you tell us a bit about your character so we can know a bit about this guy?
Well, my guy is actually kind of boring compared to you guys. I am an old man. I'm an old man wizard / used to be cleric, maybe. Disadvantage on strength stuff because I'm old, and I'm just an old gentleman.
And as PBM goes there, as I was starting to say, if you are unfamiliar with the push-to-talk process, that is the bottom left of your Discord setup there, next to where your name is. You should also see the microphone, the headset, and the little gear toggle. The gear toggle, once you click that, and scroll on down to voice and video, that's where you'll find how to set up your push-to-talk. If you're using an actual keyboard, I recommend the insert key, or possibly the caps lock. Neither of those have interference with Roll20 or Discord as far as we are aware. But yeah, once you get that all settled and sorted out, feel free to just chime into our voice chat here because we're going to be rolling along. But yeah, as soon as you are ready to roll with us, we will get you folded in. back to our game map here. And just a brief refresher here for those of you joining the campaign for the first time. It is not your typical D&D setting. We are, for 3 of our tables, this table included, playing on my homebrew D&D world of Enemir. This right here is a brief look at the map of the kingdom where we are currently located. Our Monday and Tuesday crews, we can see them off in the northeast, investigating this new settlement called Turtle Cove, whereas our Sunday G2 crew is 50 miles or so to the southwest, here at one of the few, if not the only, bastion of civilizations that is still intact. It is a small town known as New Ford. And as far as accessing your character, the chat log, the buttons above the chat log where you're texting right there, the second one should be that little book, which is the journal. And if you click that, you should find your character in the Sunday G2 folder. This right here is also a handy little cheat sheet for those of you unfamiliar with Roll20. One of the biggest ones is the very bottom paragraph right there. If your virtual tabletop is currently crowded with all of our avatars and you can barely see the map because all you see is us, go to that first. Click the gear icon on the upper right above the chat log. Go to your audio video, select video display, change that bar to names only, and it's going to free up so much space for you. The rest of the buttons there, though, are all the rest of the information in that you can peruse at your leisure, as far as like shortcuts for rolling dice and how to whisper to players and emote in the text chat. That reminds me, do I have that set up? Yes. So for those who wish to do a little text play in case the RP starts getting a little crowded in voice and you're not all talking over each other, use that exclamation CEM shortcut right there, followed by the space and whatever you want to text, and your text will show up a little nicer there in the text chat. Yep. Whatever color you have chosen next to your name is the color background that will appear there. So if you click that color, you'll get the little palette open up, and you can change to something that is more your preference if you like. But as far as our Sunday G2 group is concerned, we all began on the road roughly over here last session. Most of our characters, all of our characters in fact, very new to this setting. It is as we are calling it, the Coalescence. It is a hybrid of the Enemir setting that I have homebrewed for the last 22 years now. But it is also another homebrew setting of the Agent Orange zombie apocalypse, early 1970s, New Mexico, Arizona, Las Vegas, Southwest America area that are now fused together as one. We are on the Enemir map, but we see locations that do not fit what we are familiar with. Roswell is where the former port city of North Sandaga formerly was, and our group investigating the city of Roswell did not make it far in before this bitchin' little battle wagon. You scroll in closer to New Ford, get yourself a look at that. Arrived with a group of humans, and refresh my memory. Which of our characters is it that has the communication?
That is Baushi, I believe, right?
That's right.
Speaks English? Yeah.
I can speak English.
That's right. You are a unique character in a unique setting in that he appears to embody two different respects here. He is a Furbolg, if I remember correctly.
Correct. He is a Fearbolg with a knack for English and a sweet Southern drawl.
Yes, indeed. And yeah, the mental does not match the physical, so some kind of coalescence seems to have taken place with his character as well. But thankfully, he is, I believe to date, the only character in all 6 of our tables who speaks the language of the native humans of this setting for Monday, Tuesday, and Sunday night. Our other tables are likewise struggling trying to figure out how to speak Japanese, as they are in a Waterdeep / feudal Japan coalescence setting. So we've got some communication barriers at multiple tables here, but this one has been a little easier than most. And after some introductions and getting that first little bit of trust, your group got in the van, did not investigate Roswell upon hearing that it is just stupid with the undead and survival there is likely to be nigh impossible. So we made our way to New Ford, where we find the current map. Let's get back to that.
We talked to Mr. Leaderman and his cool accent and his friend Eyeless Joe, or whatever his name is.
That's right. I am called Marco. I am the leader of this community. This is one of the only places of civilization that you will find in this world. And while the world we know is no longer the world that is, we still find ourselves in a rather advantageous position. And your group, having come to us on the good recommendation of our most valued tactician, Jung, and your characters helped heal her up last session as well after she had been bitten by one of these zombies. And also, you met the mute tongue-in-cheek, who definitely...
Yeah, that's the guy.
Definitely a jest in the name right there, as he has no tongue whatsoever and can really only speak with grunts or telepathy if and when we ever gain access to that method of communication.
I was just thinking my new goal should be to find him a hamster called Teeth and Mouth.
And just a brief second here. I'm not gonna send us to a BRB, but I'm going to jump off the tabletop here for about 30 seconds or so. Got something waiting at the door, so I will be right back with you, friends. Are you with us?
Okay.
TBM, you good over there?
I think so.
Alright, sick.
Now, I did have a question. If we set up push to talk on this server, will it be set up on all our servers?
In terms of the key binding or just your phone, yeah.
Yes to both.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to turn it off okay.
Yeah,
All
if
right.
you want to go back to voice
Yeah.
monitoring or whatever, you have to change it. Yeah.
That was also my hang up for a hot second going from this game.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be honest, my phone is not a big fan.
Don't feel bad. Mine isn't either. Totally get that.
I am back. Hello, hello. Hope everybody got all quiet. You guys must think I'm
Welcome
here to
back.
get
You
ya.
were sorely missed.
Let's try now. Can you guys hear me now?
Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration?
A little bit. I can hear Shags though.
Okay, good.
We're here.
A little less.
I was talking earlier, and I'm assuming nobody heard me.
I didn't hear you talk during that time.
Maybe.
Darn Discord.
How's PBM doing there? Have you got your voice all set up there for us?
Yes, I have.
Hey, fantastic. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Good evening.
It's good evening to all.
Yeah.
What I was trying to say to you there, PBM, was the push to talk part isn't too bad for switching once you get used to just going down to that gear. Flipping back and forth is really easy, and he does it so that we don't overtalk each other.
That makes sense.
Not only that, but the occasional background noise, too. We had one player who, no joke, for about a year and a half did not fix his frickin' smoke alarm. So even with push to talk, every time he would join in, we would all hear beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. It's like, bro, fix it. It's 10 feet up.
I can imagine.
Dude, I'm gonna find your house myself, and I'll come fix it.
It just means that his batteries were low and he had to go back to the wall to recharge.
Yeah, that, I could not imagine. And it wasn't a room he lived in, but it was his gaming room, too. I'm just like, dude, how do you stand it? Like, every minute, beep, 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 beep. No.
Nah, I'd end up rage quitting and fucking breaking the thing.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Yeah, stupidly enough, just a brief tangent, the smoke alarms we have here in our apartment are not designed to have the batteries switched out, as I have been used to for 30 years. So they're literally like a one-use thing, and even trying to pry open the battery compartment, there's like a thick plastic rod in there so that you can't open it up. And when that beep starts going off, you are screwed. So I had to use a freaking pair of pliers to tear that thing apart and get the battery out so it would shut up.
You're serious?
I live in
Serious.
California. Either there's no in between. It's either houses don't have them, or they have ones that all you have to do is literally punch it with your hand and it falls out.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's ridiculous. And of course it always goes off at like 1:30, 2:30 in the morning. I've yet to have a smoke detector go off in the middle of the day when I'm just chilling out and like have all the time in the world to tend to it. It's always when I'm asleep. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, you son of a... Alright. So back in game here to expedite our new character introductions. While we do, of course, have a lot of new ground to tread here as far as most of the people who are in this Agent Orange setting, if not all of them, are going to be human, because they're from Earth. And of course, most of your characters from the D&D setting, very few of you are likely to be human, because we have 90 different race options to choose from, and they're just a lot of freaking fun. So even though there is some new ground to pave in that respect, we're going to say that our 3 new characters were likewise brought in by a separate team of explorers, similar to the way we just kind of recapped how our initial 5 characters were brought into this community. So now the rest of our group is here, and if there is any further RP that we wish to do in that respect as far as introductions, we can certainly do so. If we want to hand wave that and also just kind of do any RP throughout the course of the adventure to come, that is also likewise acceptable, or a bit of both, whichever works for you.
Well, if it's like last session, we got all session to RP.
Very true, yeah, we did not have a single combat roll made in the last session. And just to further tie things up, Marco is eager to see what your group can do. He is hopeful that we can find common benefit in working together. He is very strict in that this is his community. It is his way or the highway. They have only thrived and survived because of his leadership. He will not tolerate questioning, disrespect, people who come in and have been here for 30 minutes and think they know how to run things and think they can do things better than him. He has no patience for any of that and will shut that shit down very quickly. That being said, he is hopeful that we can find mutual gain in working together. His community, he has presented it as a unique collection of people who possess skills that are no longer that common. They do have a hospital across the way where he says their nurse, Liana, has saved many lives over the years that they have had this community. They have other notable NPCs throughout the community with exceptional skills who we will encounter throughout the course of the games to come. But their main resource that they are lacking right now is fuel. Their gas pumps are empty. Their alternative resources for backup fuel and backup fuel are no longer an option, either because they no longer have the resources. The people who knew how to do those things have been killed, they've died, they've moved away, any number of things. So they're on their last fumes here of gas, but they're willing to put together a mission with the battle van, led by Jung and Tongue-in-Cheek, and accompanied by all the rest of our characters here. We're thinking with a group this large, we're probably going to need to take 2 vans now, because, yeah, we've got 10 people combined. So, yeah, just in case we find anything or anyone that is worth picking up on the way there and back, let's have a little bit of extra space here. The mission is to... It's going to take about a day, the better part of a day's travel, even in one of these vehicles that's pushing 45 miles an hour on average on these broken roads. Our destination is the Riverside Casino in Laughlin, Nevada. So once we make it there, our primary objective is hopefully to locate a group of survivors who, while we don't know them personally, we being Marco and his people, they are notable enough and have garnered enough of a reputation of likewise being self-sustaining, and they supposedly had a scientist who was able to concoct fuel out of corn oil. So that is something Marco is very, very interested in, and would like your group to brook and barter some kind of negotiations and alliance between communities. And, of course, if these survivors are no longer here, maybe we can find out where they've gone. It's all very speculative at this point. The only thing we know is this is our destination, this is our goal, and may the Force be with us.
And also with you.
Oh, you don't want the Force to be with me? I'll start rolling natural 20s like you wouldn't freaking believe.
Oh no, I thought it was like a church sermon, you know.
Oh, okay.
With you, also with you.
Let's please not have a repeat of that game, please.
Don't lie, you had a blast of a time.
It's not my fault that I had fun because you never hit Imir. You get him off my screen before I leave this call.
Is that a new citizen of Newport?
A new citizen. Yes, this is Marco when he puts on his pajamas and bathrobe to go to sleep.
No, this is Tongue-in-Cheek when he gets his tongue back.
Marco, you look very different today.
Yeah, last Coalescence we did D&D and Star Wars with a lot of Final Fantasy influence, and we had a blast of an 18-month, 7-table connected campaign. Now we are doing D&D meets Zombie Apocalypse. Star Wars is still out there, it's just not prevalent in this quadrant, so we will see Coalescence 1 through 3 eventually tie back in to our 4, 5, 6 we got going here, but it will be some time. And if there's... go ahead.
I was going to say, we're in the building with Marco, Jung, and Tongue-in-Cheek right now. Are there books around?
There is but one book in this office, and it's a big one that's closed on his desk.
What does the title say?
It looks like it's a handmade journal of some sort. There's no title on it, but it's definitely well used. And it's been worn probably and taken out in the field several times. Like, it's just dirty and just dinged all over.
Xavier will point to the book, and he's going to look over to the Furbolg and go, can he open that to a page with things that are written on it? I want to demonstrate that I can actually.
Well, you see, I normally would, but this man is a little bit gruff, and honestly, he's a little bit stabby looking. I can ask him, but and he's gonna turn to Marcos and go, "Hey, my companion is wanting to show off a little bit of what he can do outside of all the fighting and everything. Would you mind open up that there book over there and just turn it over to a random page with some writing on it for him?"
I am not a big fan of surprises. Why don't you tell me what it is you have in mind?
He's looking at he's looking to see what you want to do. Could you explain it to me a little bit?
Just in the background, Ballard is just gonna start like mimicking casting a spell.
I have no idea what that
my spell book out and waving it in the air, comparing the two.
Let's try that again. Did you guys lose me again?
Yeah, we didn't.
I guess we did.
Yeah.
Okay. So Xavier says to him that I can read any writing, and I could use that to communicate if someone was to prepare cards for me with common letter or common words on them.
I see. And you were coming in a little faint there, Brian. What was it that you were saying with your character?
I was just taking out my spell book and kind of comparing the two, like obviously comparing the two.
Gotcha. Yeah, your book is definitely a lot more ornate and obviously magical compared to this, which you would guess just to be probably this guy's private journal and all kinds of random stuff that he would jot down in there. But upon hearing the explanation, he says tongue-in-cheek, "Why don't you go down to the library and grab the one that you used to read to the young ones?" And tongue-in-cheek just steps out the room, returns a few moments later, and he's got a well-used and well-loved copy of Dr. Seuss's Green Eggs and Ham. "Yes, perhaps you should explore this one and see if your powers are as useful as they say, yes?"
Xavier nods to that one, and we'll take the book. He's going to look and see what kind of words are in it that he could use to communicate. Out of character, I know green eggs and ham, but I don't know how useful that is in normal conversation.
Oh, very true. I mean, you're able to tell somebody you don't like something. You might assume everybody is named Sam I Am. But at the most basic, it does give you a few rudimentary methods of communication exchange, and also the bridge to learning more potentially from there.
Are you reading it out loud in common?
Sure, I can read it out loud in common, but what he was going to do is point at things like I am and then like spell out his name off the letters that they have there.
Heard. Does it still rhyme if it's in common? Oh, it loses something in translation, I would think.
I was gonna say, that's actually a really good question.
Right? Big ups there, Kimberly.
Yeah, what is being lost in translation between common and English for level art?
Oh, man. Yeah, that is Definitely beyond the limited linguist skills that I have, but it's definitely something that we might hit the hammer on the head, or hit the nail on the head here sooner than later. Definitely something entertaining, I would think.
Ezekiel kind of scoffs out loud. This book makes no sense at all.
It obviously looks to me like a book used to teach children how to read.
Do you want to take book with you? You have long drive ahead.
Xavier will nod.
Good, good. Perhaps communication will be a little easier upon your return, but I look forward more to seeing the resolution of mission I put for you.
Real quick. Lovelar, not a huge fan of keeping things secret. Can I roll an insight check to see, like, why he's a little skittish around the journal? If not, that's fine. I just want to...
Who is skittish?
Marcos.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, you can certainly roll an insight on that.
I mean, would you want just anyone reading your stuff? I mean,
Doesn't mean it's not sketchy.
Oh no,
Very
Marcel's
true.
name
Very
came
true.
up right at the start of the session. Sapphire was wondering how we were going to exit him, and I said he's probably just going to be using the facilities when the rest of the group gets in the vehicle.
Hey, man.
Comes running out like fucking Jason Lee and Almost Famous.
friggin' pants.
Hey, it's not the first time. It's not the first time we were skeptical of a fucking NPC in this campaign.
Oh,
already.
for real.
We
don't know
thought
why
that
we're
we
almost done.
thought that zombie bite was fake in the camp, man. That's all.
That is right. We do still have our NPC. I think we just have the one. Heslov is
Yeah,
with
it's just-
us.
yeah.
He's going to be chilling here with Marcel. So we're going to have our first little NPC spillover camp right over here in one of the apartment buildings. Actually, it's a converted apartment building. This section of town used to be a car dealership that they walled off and just converted the buildings for the purposes they needed. But yes,
No wonder
Marcel
they seem.
and Heslov.
No wonder they. Sorry. No wonder they seem sleazy. They're in a fucking car dealership.
Yeah, they'll still try and get top dollar for these wrecks, even though they don't run, are covered in rust, and haven't moved in 7 years.
Turning to the
Yeah,
furball guy, ask, you mentioned, or they mentioned about wanting to see what we can do?
Well, now I gotta tell you, my kind are always kind of opportunistic. Never could really get the entire thing, but he does seem to be wanting to do some good. So, as far as I can tell, I think he's just looking to put our skills to use.
As the dice roller goes there, we always have it set for advantage, disadvantage, just in case after the fact we realize, yes, you should have had one or the other. Or if you have an inspiration in hand and you roll like a 2, but then the other side is a natural 20, it's like, I'm going to spend my inspiration and get that nat.
Gotcha. Okay.
But yeah, it looks like it came up as an 8 on that side. Where is it? Where are you coming up with 13? Are you adding the 5?
Yes, I am.
Gotcha. That is already calculated into the roll. If you hover your cursor over the numbers shown, it'll show you exactly what was rolled and then plus the modifier. So it looks like you rolled a 3 plus 2 plus 3.
Okay. I'm very new to Roll20, so forgive me.
No worries. I'll just part of the fourth curtain peel, or the fourth wall peel back there. But even with an 8, you're kind of thinking that's probably right on the money, as far as he just doesn't want people looking through. May not even be private notes, like it might just be general organizational things for the community that he doesn't want people looking at. So
No, I don't want him
No, it's
organizing
his
his community.
No, it's his
That's
diary. But
still gross. Okay.
Today.
Lovelar will accept that and just kind of like, I'm gonna watch out for you.
It's like the page you flip open on. It says, "Today, he looked at me from across the table. His eye fell out of its socket as he zombie-like. But the romantic tension was there. Like, it's something dumb like that.
I've never wanted him more.
Exactly.
I'm gonna walk over to the Naga and I'm gonna look at her and just say, "So do you want to go in the truck first this time or after everyone?"
I mean, it would probably be better if I went first again, because being on top of you guys was not comfortable.
Okay. Hey, Baoshi, come help me lift her in the truck.
Just put her in the bed of the truck in the back.
Xavier just kind of mutters, I don't know, it was kind of comfortable he had it weight on my lap.
Lovelar is absolutely just picking up piles of snake.
It was a not experience, to be sure.
So we headed to the trucks now, or?
Sounds like a
So-
plan.
As we're walking to the truck, Xavier's going to look to the group and be like, so just in case you guys know, or need to know, if we do get into a fight, I can move people around telekinetically. So if you feel something pushing you in a direction, don't fight it, because there's probably a good reason for me to do it.
Just look at you and just say, "What? You're welcome to push me towards the enemies as long as you push me towards them. I don't care."
Well, I can push you towards them, but I may also push you away from, the range of my fire or something else,
Just make sure to push us first carefully, okay?
Absolutely.
I'm just gonna pop my head up and be like, "You got a weight limit on your mental strength there?"
Out of character? No. If you're, I think it's size large or smaller, I can push you.
Y'all, this
Excellent.
is the weirdest trip I've ever been on.
I don't know. I found some mushrooms in the forest once, and that was a slightly weirder trip. But this is close.
And it's already weird enough that you're speaking this weird language that nobody knows, but you apparently.
Weird to y'all. I don't know about you, but y'all are the weird ones. I ain't never seen people who look like you.
You've never seen an elf.
Somebody get this guy
I
a
mean,
mirror.
yeah. should,
Exactly that I was thinking.
can I take my dagger and just like pull hair off of him and just show him? Just be like, "Oh, I'm weird? What are you talking about?"
So, I'm just gonna let you know now.
Well, to
Lovelar
be fair,
wears full-on locks, like dreadlocks. So, cutting off a little bit of hair as you go to reach for it, his like hand snaps and like grabs your wrist as you try to do it, and he goes, "Now, we don't touch people without permission, okay?"
But you just did.
Exactly.
Do I need to teach y'all about like how to make tea and like what consent is? Like,
The vehicle that we get up to, the battle van there, does it have a sunroof? Like somewhere where people can pop up with their guns and things like that?
It does not, but that might be a fun addition.
Okay, I was just curious.
Burn a hole through it.
What was the haircutting successful?
That was all hypothetical. I don't think we're actually going through with rolling for that shit. Well, not hypothetical. We were just role playing it, but yeah.
And are the windows on the side of the van, like, glass still intact, or are they barred, or how is it reinforced that way?
Windows are still intact.
Do they look to be like normal glass, or are they like reinforced glass or something?
As best you can tell, it looks normal.
I actually
Are
took.
the windows trapped?
Are they
That-
trapped?
I wouldn't be asking if they were trapped. I'd be asking if they were mimics. But you know,
No, the van itself is a mimic. Come in, curse!
That's not good for me because I'm pretty sure I'm already fully inside that van.
oh, you are, and there's no way you're getting out without help.
The mimic
What
all of
a
a sudden,
move.
om nom nom.
Does anyone
Alright,
have
well-
anything they wish to try to procure before we head out? Don't imagine there's any magic item shops or a shop where you're going to get some chainmail, but if there's anything you were unable to get with your starting fundage, this is the first place of civilization you found, so this might be
Yes.
the last time for a while before you have the opportunity to do anything.
Starting fundage. Yes,
Is
definitely.
Marco still nearby?
Ah, you were looking for me, yes.
Yes, you mentioned something about having a doctor and a hospital, and I don't know what those are, but I am definitely qualified as a healer, so I can help heal things when we get back from carrying your fuel.
Indeed, yes, this will be quite useful. She is working almost on her own. She has few assistants she is trying to train, but if you have previous training, yes.
Marco, do you?
Yeah,
Sorry, go ahead. My bad.
I was just gonna get really excited and like try to curl around inside the vehicle so that I could grab my bag of herbs and like show it to him, but it's not gonna work very well because this is a cramped space and I am a large snake.
Marco, do you happen to have, produce, or sell potions, healing specifically?
Nothing, no. I know little esoteric shops that used to carry such things, but they're always more superstition than anything, you know? Yeah, we do have first aid kits if you have need for such.
It couldn't
Super
hurt.
what?
It couldn't
Sorry.
hurt to bring a couple of those.
Ah, yes, but of course.
Wouldn't mind bringing some of them just in case if anything happens.
Yes, it is dangerous out there. We do not have much, but medical supplies. The nurse, she is good at keeping us reasonably in stock. You have a large group. I'm not certain we will be able to provide enough to cover each of you, but let us bring out the chance rocks.
They're not healing potions, but they will do.
I can also heal if needed as we're going through.
Good. So he produces 5 first aid kits. They are basic first aid kits, which for all intents and purposes are just the same as potions of healing. They will heal 2 die 4 plus 2 with a bonus action, or you can use your full action to get the full value back. No dice rolls needed. 20 sides to every story is rating with a party of 13. Thank you kindly, friends. Happy Sunday evening to you. How's it going? Are you with us?
Just as a reminder, sorry, going off track, the monthly potions aren't in effect yet, right?
Correct, yeah. Those
Okay.
physical, and the same thing with the storage locker gold piece.
Oh, yeah,
rewards.
I
yeah.
remember that. Yeah. Okay, just wanted to double check.
The 2 greater healing potions that I won from trivia, though, they are.
Correct. The greater potions that just came as part of that are absolutely in your inventory.
Yay.
Welcome to D&D meets 1970s Southwest America Zombie Apocalypse. We are near the city of Roswell, New Mexico, with a party of D&D characters that are headed to the Riverside Casino in Laughlin, Nevada, in hopes of creating an alliance with another party of survivors. And we will see just what kind of shenaniganry we can get into between here and there. Let's Gonna be a bit of a
Shenanigans.
drive. Oh yes, every word I say is officially confirmed by Oxford. Just don't look it up.
Shenanigans. Na 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 na. Hey hey hey. Good drive.
Phenomena.
That's right. Everybody get to the chopper. All right,
There's
here's one of
one
our
brain cell among us.
battle vans that will take us from New Ford to Laughlin, Nevada, and that will bear question of just where is it located?
Say battle van, and I always think about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles battle van.
Absolutely, abso-freaking-lutely. This is
No,
the
let's
way.
take the magic school bus instead.
Right on the magic school bus.
Cruising down on Main Street.
Slow ride. Take it easy.
Oh, we got double musical accompaniment here. We got the stream music and we got the voice actor music.
Oh,
All
if we're gonna be bringing in music, I'm gonna
Which
start.
is,
I'm
the
gonna start.
best music.
If we're gonna start bringing in music, I'm gonna start bringing in Freebird.
So we are going to head in the direction of Laughlin, only to find that it is Carlsbad in this region and not Laughlin, and we appear to have reached the coastline of all things, which just is all kinds of befuddlement for anybody native to New Mexico. We're gonna cut this. There we go. Open up a nice swath right there, maybe. Excellent. So we can see an island with some sort of castle, somewhat reminiscent of a Hogwarts type setting out there, which for those of you who know Enemir, that is the Eucorian School of Sorcery. Tantalizingly out of reach, but it does look to resemble its authentic location. It has not been twisted to a more modern type city as we're seeing in the region nearby. But as the road ends and we just have swamp and riverlands to the north of us, we're going to have to try to find another way to Laughlin, and this is where it's going to get interesting, because it's not northwest of us as it should be, or at least not directly. So we're going to head on down this side of the road. Still all clear, no encounters. This will be taking us towards the capital city of the Kingdom of Eucor, which is now just a massive, unscalable plateau of dust, at least unscalable in the vehicles we're currently in. And yeah, a bit of a spoiler alert, we cannot see from our position the smokestacks on the other side, but out of game, potential interesting future stuff for our campaign right there. Once again,
Suddenly I get my unique power and I get the fourth wall break that Deadpool has. And we find it out.
Alright, let's slide on down this way, and, well, we know that leads to Roswell. Delon is apparently still intact, but that's not our destination, so we've only really got one other road that we can take. And we will head off into the darkness. I will follow you into the dark.
I will follow you into the dark.
Beautimus.
But do you catch your grenade for me?
Yeah, throw my hand on a blade for you.
You're
Were you guys all theater kids at some point? I'm getting
yeah,
major
I've been in theater since I was like 6, dude.
Sure. Definite here.
And I've also been listening to music since I was like 3. So.
me in a musical this semester.
Nice.
Like just with my
Same.
grandma.
I was.
All right, I have lost.
We did Sweeney Todd, and it was fantastic.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, my last one was West Side Story, so.
I have that uncanny and annoying talent of hearing people say something and it triggers a song lyric in my head.
Yeah, welcome to my life. Welcome to my life.
Yeah, if not that, a movie or TV quote.
Yes, like
What, you mean-
37.
You mean that's
In a
not
row?
normal?
Oh, it is in this circle.
I was gonna say, I thought everyone's brains worked like that. I
Oh,
thought
yeah.
every conversation was supposed to be a never-ending construction of movie quotes and references.
With the certain right group of people in here, yes, but not everyone.
Alright, I have lost one of my map packs here, which is not an anomaly when there's like 500 of them to sort through, but yeah, a little peek behind the curtain, some poor preparation from the GM here. Can always
Scandalous.
can always expedite that another way, but the OCD side of me is like, use what you have used, what you have purchased. So where the hell is it?
Maybe it's in Florida.
No, if it's in
Florida.
Florida, it's doomed, my guy.
I wonder if Florida's got zombie gators.
Oh gosh.
I laughed way too hard at the one I saw earlier of the alligator sitting in the therapist couch that says, everyone always says they'll see me later, but none of them really mean it.
I love that.
I saw the one, a single picture can't sum up Florida, and it showed a cop standing on top of his car pointing his gun at an alligator on the road.
Oh my god.
Valid.
Oh my god. That comes with
yeah.
Florida. I can
It's
confirm.
about right.
I do live. I can confirm.
Oh,
As someone
damn.
who is in Florida.
Wow, this
I'm gonna have to
is a
find.
shame.
I saw a video not too long ago that I'm gonna have to find and drop in the chat for you guys to watch later because it's funny.
Please do.
I like funny.
I made another funny.
Yeah, but now do it at Arnold.
You're going to spend the best cost for it, or you just want me to freaking do it because I can do it? To the
The,
chopper.
the second one, I don't want to spend best cars.
Spend the 3,000 best cars, you get it solid for 5 minutes. 5 minutes of famous comedian Arnold Braunschweiger.
Hey man, I'm already halfway to saving up for my fucking 2 full boats.
Wow.
Yeah, that's my target to save up for now, too.
Whew. That is some ambition right there, friends.
I'm already. Hold on, let me check what I'm at. I am at 113.6.
Alright, I cannot
Got a little
find
more
it,
than me.
And that was enough time spent.
Yeah, I think Westy is at like
Oh, yeah.
140, 150, something like that. So.
Yeah, I think Westy's like been like no joke at 99% of our streams over the last coming up on 2 years now. So and at a tier 3 subscription too. So the Beskar accumulation is amazing.
Yeah, I'm on streak 24 right now. So.
Oh, sweet.
I'm streak 21, but I only have 16.6k saved up at the moment because I cashed in to get my extra level.
Yeah, I also have tier 3 though, so that plays a big part of it.
Heck yeah, much appreciated, friends. Get them Beskars, use them up. Also, our community challenge for that that tactical initiative as well could be very useful. Free swap.
Right, I got to donate to that.
Yeah, free swap between initiatives within your allied group. So if you really need to go first, but you rolled crap, and you're able to talk the rest of your party into why it benefits them to have you go first, that will be an option once you guys unlock that.
I just imagine him pulling everybody into a huddle and just being like, listen.
Listen, I'm at 2 HP. If I go first, I can kill something and then I can get nothing. So I'll still be at 2 HP, but I want to go first.
You're a tier 3. You wouldn't be at 2 HP. You'd be at
Oh,
5.
I know. I know. It's a. Well, I'm tier 3 and I'm epic, so I would be at 6 or 7.
Well,
Or whatever it is.
la-di-da.
Well, we are approaching a site of the gloom, which is a frequent site at any location, usually a former center of population, but you might find them out in the wild on occasion. An area that has been saturated by the Agent Orange virus, and thus is likely to have a lot of undead. Thankfully, we are in the battle vans and really have no need to stop here, so making our way through should be a clean and simple matter. And you might wonder, why the hell is he bringing it up then if it's going to be a clean and simple matter? Because it's not! We are driving through when suddenly one of the better prepared ambushes is set to greet us in the form of all 4 of the tires on the lead van just go poof, 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 poof. And this was not some expert marksman. This was some nasty spiky shit disguised in the middle of the road that, based on the driving check there of the second driver being a 2 on the D20, were able to brake in time, but not before slashing the front tires on the second van. And almost immediately thereafter, the rat-a-tat-tat-a-tat-a-tat-rat of automatic machine gun fire comes to greet us from the nearby buildings. I will move us to the map. Your tokens should all be set on the southeast section here.
It is completely blank.
That's what I'm talking about. That means you can't see it all.
Oh.
Good luck.
Yes,
Oh,
the dark
no.
vision person can't see. What?
All right.
It's not-
Is anybody else unable to see over here?
I cannot see.
I cannot see shit.
All right.
I haven't seen this whole time.
You haven't been able to
No,
see the whole
no,
time.
No, I can see it.
Does your character have the flaw blind?
I just shared screen.
He has blind
for
sight
the
just
first-
without the being able to sense anything.
On the plus side, I can see just fine.
Same. I can see all of our tokens in the fog of war, so
Yeah, I can see him now, but
Do the Aarakocra get dark vision?
I don't believe so, but let me check.
Please do.
I know I have dark vision.
I know. I
do not have dark
cataracts.
vision, but I can cast dancing lights if it's too dark.
All right. Well, we can certainly cover that in the initiative itself. I'll set you with basic torch vision, 20 bright, 20 dim. And who else is unable to see?
Xavier cannot see.
All right. Do not understand. Well, it's beyond understanding. When you do this with roll 20 enough, you're just like, well, I set it up and it doesn't want to stay set. Okay.
at a certain point, it just is what it is.
Right.
You said that you could cast dancing lights, and I'm like, well, depending on what kind of humor you're into, there's plenty of dancing. He said there was a lot of machine gun fire. There's plenty of dancing lights already.
I can see, I can see. Yay!
It's just the name of the spell.
It's like, I can see, I can bleed, I can bleed.
Well,
Lincoln,
hopefully
what
not.
are you doing? Listening? Guessing no one's coming?
How many of us actually know what that's from?
I was gonna say, did you say Blinken? As in,
Oh, I know
hey,
what-
Blinken.
No, it's
I said,
from
hey, Lincoln.
it's from Men in Tights,
Hey,
or not Men
Blinken.
in Robin Hood or whatever.
I know exactly where it's
Men in
from.
tights.
That's why I made the comment.
So this is one of those maps where it fits our purposes in a lot of degrees, but in a few it does not. Some of these vehicles are way too clean and way too untouched and way too looking like, yes, we can each have our own car and get out of here unscathed. No. Unless otherwise noted, assume that these vehicles are just heaps of wreck and have nothing that would entice you to go investigate for anything useful. Likewise, the vehicles up here that we can probably only barely see, like the trunk of this truck right here, this is where the machine gun fire is coming from. Just blasting aimlessly into the darkness now that your vehicles have come to a halt and turned off their headlights. They have as good a line of sight on you as you do on them. So select your token, open your character sheet, click the initiative button, and we can get that going.
Also, I just want to make sure this is just my side, but can anybody see my health bar? I can see everybody else's. I just can't see my own. Just want to make sure
I
it's
can
only
see
on my
everyone's
side.
but mine, yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure it's only on my side.
Yeah, ditto here.
That's been a new glitch we've had over the last few weeks. Just back out, jump back in, should fix the problem.
Man, I really miss Barbarian having a fucking advantage on initiative. I'm not high enough level yet.
I'll get a couple right there. Yikes, a natural 1. That's not good.
Oh, ew.
And a 14. Okay. What's going on there? Oh, fuck, the bad guy's got an 18. Alright, so there are... Oh, you have
That
no
is
idea.
correct.
You have no idea. So who are we missing? There are
It's
8 of
probably
you,
me.
and there are 3 of me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It's probably me.
Is that a PBM?
Yeah, how do I roll after I click into my character?
Once you have opened your character up, and just hover your mouse over your character sheet, and you should see all things kind of highlight, and just click the initiative spot, and that will roll the initiative with all the appropriate modifiers, assuming everything is set correctly.
And just make certain you have your token highlighted so that it puts it automatically into the initiative.
Correct. If we don't have that, though, I can always add that in after the fact. More important thing right now, make sure we understand the Roll20 character sheet there. And just a role-playing unlimited quality of life thing here that we do. If the health bar is green, they are your ally. If it is red, they are your foe. If their health bar is blue, they are potential ally, potential foe.
So if I go over and punch
They
one
are
of them, they're not going to
undecided.
like it?
Probably not.
Okay, cool.
If it's blue, then you can replace their avatar with a giant question mark, because you do not know if they're a friend or foe.
Hey, I'm just going to play typical barbarian behavior and go punch the biggest guy in the room.
Which normally would work, but these guys have these guys have guns, which are very hard to dodge.
Yes, but for some reason, I still take half damage to a fucking gunshot. Which...
I was gonna say, I think that the Furbolg is the biggest guy in the room.
Yeah, it would be nice to hide behind him.
Well, the biggest guy in the room, yeah, but the biggest person in the room, I would say the snake is bigger than you.
Technicalities. Please don't punch me in the face.
Hey, there we go. Oh, looks like we had the delayed initiative. Had to click it a few times before it got in, but we are good to go.
Can we take the 15?
I went with the 7.
Damn.
Alright, so looks like Xavier will go first, followed by the bad guys, followed by all the rest of us. And yeah, as Xavier is concerned, let's just take a look-see. Yeah, you don't have really any better line of sight on these guys right now than they do on you. You saw some gunfire coming from this direction and some coming from this direction. You think behind some parked cars.
All right. So first thing Xavier's going to do is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to here. I can see this guy here now.
Yep.
So I'm going to hit him with an Eldritch Blast.
All right. He's got some ducking behind the car cover. See what you got. I mean, he could have stood up and tried to catch it, and you wouldn't have hit him.
Okay, and then my last 5 feet of movement, I'm going to duck into the metro here, so that I have some cover from him.
Very good. Yeah, you do notice that the stairs leading down to the subway there are completely blocked off once you get to that point on the map. Like, you could descend another 20 feet, but then once you get to there, it's just completely walled off with all manner of anything and everything that people could get to block this off right there.
Okay, that's perfect. And that'll be the end of my turn for now.
So I mean, these guys look like they could be friends in a different setting. Especially this guy right here with the red backdrop. Just all kinds of creep show right there. We're going to take an aimless shot into this general direction. It could hit any one of these 6 characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, and welcome back to the short straw there, Ballard.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Why is it every campaign you pick me?
Hey, you know what? I'm always, in our campaigns that I'm in, I'm always the short straw, so
Yeah,
maybe
why-
we can pass it back and forth.
Just because I'm the barbarian doesn't mean I have to be the punching bag every time. Come on now.
Let's not plead innocence there, Parker. You were the one who stabbed the brain engine and caused the ultimate crash of the Illithid Nautiloid there.
Listen. I didn't say I was innocent. I said I was targeted. There's a difference.
So does that mean we can change Ballard's name from Ballard to Bullet Sponge?
Well, thankfully, these guys only have a +1 on their attack, so your AC of 18 will stand up as the bullets just ricochet off of the concrete here in front of you. You can't imagine they had any line of sight on you, but it almost hit nonetheless. This guy here, however, we just saw Xavier pop out and do something, so we're going to take a shot on him. Damn, my weapon jammed! Alright.
Yay.
Well, I guess I better back off around the corner here.
Does his gun explode like the plasma rifles?
Man, sure hope not. You see some movement in that direction. Does Xavier. Looks like another one of them, complete with his own orange backdrop, fitting perfectly into this campaign.
CSGO.
He's going to step into place there. And that's really it for anything that we can see. So Jung is going to shout out at all of you guys. How do we want to say this? She shouts out for you guys to take cover, keep them off her back, and they are going to try to see if they can enact some kind of repair here on the vehicles on the fly. So that is going to move her to the far corner here. We can assume the vehicles are just off of the map here on the southeast corner. And we will pass it over to Lovelar.
As Lovelar notices the guns, his arm immediately snaps to the warhammer on his back, and as he grabs it, a symbol representing storms appear on his warhammer, and he's going to cast Storm Mote and give that to you. This will basically make anyone roll with disadvantage on an attack roll once.
Oh, nice.
So there is a little bit of protection there. And then he's going to move over. Let me... Okay, cool. He is going to move over to here, using up all of his movement. And because he still can't see anyone, he is just going to end his turn there.
Alright. Gonna make some adjustments here on the map. This always happens. I will get the hang of it one of these days. Although the new updates apparently allow you to drag the map past the borders, so I won't have to do this anymore. But there we go, so we can at least see our assembled party on the live stream here. Thank you all for joining us, by the way. And hey, I'm back. Alright, back over to Rala's turn here. Let's see what you've got.
Let's see. I thought about at least helping with the tires with precipitation, but I'm not sure how well it could go with fixing a broken tire.
With mending? Although I think that's a 1 minute casting time.
Yeah.
Probably going to be quicker for them to do the skill check
Yeah.
NASCAR
Yeah,
tire
yeah.
change out.
Let's see. I'm not sure what I can do other than with. Not sure what much I can do with just lights and shocking grass. Although I do have mine silver. I can't exactly go all the way. Do you know where I can take cover in? Maybe behind that light post right here?
That will give you some degree of cover. Not half, but at least a +2 to your AC there.
Hang on.
I just think back to fucking Monsters Inc. with Sully fucking hiding behind the light post.
That's what I can see it.
And my much older brain goes to Chris Farley in Beverly Hills Ninja when he just steps out from behind the light pole as if he was completely hidden. He's like, I am here.
Yeah, and since I can't exactly
It was
see
me
our
all along.
and since I can't exactly see our attackers, I'll hold my action and then my turn.
Alright. Oh, Ballard, you are up next, my friend. Let's see what you got going on. What's going on?
I was not on push talk. question: would this require or give me any cover, or is this just like an open benched area? Is that?
It's not very high. You would have to basically drop to prone to get the maximum cover behind it. If you were to kneel behind it, it would be kind of the same as the light pole here, +2. Or kind of like where Xavier's here right at the top of the metro stairs, also +2. But if you went fully prone, yeah.
Would the trees do the same thing?
Trees, you're thinking you'd get a little better, possibly as high as +5.
Okay. Alright, well then I will go ahead and run up to here. Ooh, yeah, I can see one. I'm going to go ahead and first use bonus action to rage. And then I'm going to throw a javelin at his face.
Okay.
And javelin is, let me make sure I am within non-disadvantage range. I'm still throwing the javelin regardless, but I'm just out of by 15 feet. This will be a disadvantage. Why is that not set up?
Yeah, that's just awful.
Well, it's probably going to miss anyways, but I'm still going to roll again.
Yeah, that's just going to stab. Oh, that's
unfortunate.
A shame.
Whatever.
Yeah. You stabbed the car.
No, I got so mad I stabbed the tree and cut it down. That is the end of my turn.
Strength to intimidate.
Alright, and Mirage is up next for your first turn at the Role-Playing Unlimited table. Welcome and good luck to you.
I'm just gonna double move.
Alright.
So that's gonna be my action, is dash action.
Sounds good. See where you're heading off to. Alright, clear to the other side there. Are you trying to take cover behind this little bench?
Damn it. Sorry, I said if that's an option, yes.
Alright. Yeah, you can certainly do so.
That's the end of my turn.
Alright. And we'll pass it over to Parker here. How... I forget, how did you lose 2 hit points?
Because someone was digging a hole and they were...
Oh, he set you on fire.
Yes, he did.
That's right.
Burn, burn, burn.
And then he's bragged like
burning
30
ring of
times
fire.
since about how he can heal people, but he just keeps looking over
But
at your
he's, yeah, no.
I healed her a little.
No, actually, no, you didn't.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
used the 1d6 healing on you. It only gave Lee back like 3 hit points.
Well, go ahead with your turn there, Parker.
I am... So, there's no option for me to do anything stealthy. I know that.
Well, it might be. There's a lot of people around here. That's like a stealther's dream environment. 5e is pretty loose and free with that. Like, you can even kind of get a stealth in the midst of melee combat under the argument that, well, there's 3 of my party members here, and they're not necessarily, like, obscuring me from line of sight, but they're preventing enough of a distraction that I can use that to get stealth for even just a second. That's all I need.
That's a good point. Because I wanted to try. Well, I can tell you what I want to try as soon as I find my spells. Jeez. Listen. Okay, so I want. Rude. Okay, I want to try. The thing is, it's set up. It's positioned differently because normally it has my spells on that right hand side with like the dark vision, innate spell casting, magic resistance, all that stuff, so I can expand it and read more about it, but for some reason it's not there. So that's why I'm trying to find where my spells went to.
Yeah, they should be on the spells. Yeah, the spells tab right there.
Starburst.
Wow. Did it give you... Yeah, it gave you an attack one for it too here on the front and center. Feel free to click it yourself if you don't like the 6 Radiant that I rolled. But Radiant damage is very useful in this campaign, especially against the zombies. And this is our, I want to say, 11th session into this campaign overall, and the first time we are encountering something that are not zombies.
Just be lucky I didn't go the path of the Zealot again.
Within 60 feet, though, we do not have any eligible targets, so are you going to move before casting that?
Yes, that is what I am going to do.
Alright. Get to the chopper! Oh, I just had a brief bit of remembrance that tomorrow is the holiday, so I can stay up late and play that Star Wars game. Woo woo woo!
Labor Day.
Yeah.
What? So yeah, I'm aiming for. Why can't I make it ping again? I'm aiming for this guy up here.
Alright.
Yeah, that guy.
Good old Whitey McDowell up there. Alright. So I need to roll a charisma saving throw. Well, that's his pride and joy as he rips off his mask to reveal the handsome version of Ryan Reynolds' Deadpool in the new Deadpool v Wolverine movie.
Oh no, he's hot.
No, but he fucking got a 17. He got a 16 on his saving throw because he's got a -1 to charisma. So yeah, he just stands there, and I can gently tap the fourth wall too. Roll for initiative.
So I don't even like startle him or anything. It's just suddenly explosion. I guess he's used to flashbang grenades by now in this environment. Of course my spell wouldn't work.
Nothing doing there.
Yeah, I think, yeah. Sadly, it's disappointing.
Alright, let's pass it over to Power Beyond Measure for your first turn at the Role-Playing Unlimited table. Hello and welcome. Good luck to you.
Is that what that stands for? Power Beyond Measure? I keep reading it as Peanut Butter Man.
Oh my god, that is so funny.
Is it peanut butter jelly time? Is that what it is? Or...
God damn it, you beat me to the joke.
Wait yet, wait yet, wait yet.
Like, there you go. There you go.
Hey, it's better than the bird is the word, man.
Oh god, you got that stuck in my head for like 3 days last time. You need to not.
Oh, I
Bird up.
will. I will.
Bird up.
So what are we thinking there? Corey, is it? Did I remember correctly? I think it's Corey, right?
Correct. It's all gone white here. Like, I can see our character names, but everything else is white.
Really?
refresh
I
it?
assume you're doing a refresh, right?
No, I didn't refresh anything.
Gotcha. Yeah, try a Roll20 refresh. It might just be because we've bounced back and forth across so many maps that your computer is like, what's going on?
What's going on?
Yes.
Yeah, it's one of the only reasons why I'm able to keep up in Roll20 is because I have a computer spec for streaming and gaming at like the
Nice.
full specs. It's the only reason why I'm able to actually keep up with the stuff in Roll20.
Yeah, I thought my computer was pretty good, but I'm sure Best Buy's just trying to fucking upsell me because they're like, yeah, don't get a new graphics card. You're going to need a new motherboard and new whatever else as well.
Dude,
Just get a new computer. I'm like, I'm not going to fucking do that.
my
I'm still happy with
computer is great. It cost quite a substantial amount of money, and that was only 2 years ago, and it's already outdated. So just don't fucking worry.
Well, computers are usually outdated within about 6 months of when you
Oh,
get
for
them.
sure. I
Yeah.
mean, this thing's coming up on like 4 years old, so the fact that it's held on and done what it can do. I mean, I only use it for streaming Roll20. Like, I don't even really do a whole lot of gaming on here with like Steam, which I imagine
Yeah.
would use a lot more power than Roll20. But even still, it's definitely in need of a couple upgrades here.
Honestly,
Butterman has moved.
Yeah, he
honestly, and surprising, just from the amount of mods I have on it, the game that pushes my PC the most is Minecraft.
did. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I believe that.
Same.
Use PC Parts Picker. It'll show you the where you can get it for where you can get parts for the lowest.
I second that. That's what I used for building mine and my son's computers.
Yeah, I'm so clueless on all that stuff. I'm just like, okay, I know what I need, but I don't know necessarily what's compatible at this point. So I'm just kind of like, I'll get
And
what's
PC
necessary.
Parts Picker will do that for you.
Nice. Yeah, I have a screenshot of the.
Arthur,
Go right ahead, buddy. Sorry.
so I'm going to try and hunker down behind this car here and get a better view of the situation.
All right. Let's see what your character can see. Yeah, looks like you got a pretty 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Yeah, not quite.
It's like short 10 feet.
Yeah, I don't know. When I look at it on the player side, it looks like he can see both of these guys very clearly. But when I look at it through the GM side, his vision kind of ends like right here where it should. In either case, though, they're just outside of your line of sight, and they have been shooting, so you're aware that there are guys like over in these general areas.
Well, right, but what kind of vehicle is it? I'm pretty sure I could even hide behind a motorcycle if I had to.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, that's not even up for question. This is more for defining what it is that you see on your side of things. As far as them seeing you, you're thinking that's pretty unlikely, especially with the wall of player characters that's in front of you there. Is that where you're ending your turn, just taking cover and kind of surveying the situation?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. And let's let's pass it over to Ezekiel for our next final first turn here for the night at Role Playing Unlimited. Go right ahead there, buddy.
I'm going to move to there and see what I can see. Not much. But I can't attack Whitey with disadvantage, right? Because he's been firing from there.
Yes, sir.
Then that's what I'll do. I will firebolt that direction.
All right. Damn disadvantage.
I will not firebolt in that direction. And that is my turn.
Just smack the side of the vehicle. All right, Tongue-in-Cheek is going to move over, and now that they are both in position, we will begin the skill challenge. Oh, somehow he... Yep, that makes sense. He's under the vehicle. Bitchin'. All right. That's one tire. And, well, hate to leave y'all in suspense here, but we are on our halftime break. It's going to be a shorter one than usual since I don't have to go out for that damn cancer stick. So we will see you shortly here, friends, and pick up the action right where we left it here. See you soon, friends.
All right, I'll be right back.
See ya.
Hut, 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 halftime show.
Okay,
No.
go watch the video I sent you. It's only a minute long, but it's funny. It's about Florida and, not scary Florida things.
You sent me the video?
I posted it in the Sunday G2 crew.
Sorry for not being as helpful in this combat round.
Yep. Good old Florida. It's the little Australia.
I heard you say you found the story all tucked away in the back of the room. Been lost for years, far away from the glory, in the midst of our day-to-day routine, in the corner of our minds. We're not in blue, we're not in mourning, to raise the truth. It takes more than will. Among the things I like to do, craving is one for two, and the light of the day that passes on will somehow be gone.
I am back.
Things I like to do, craving is one for two,
cereal was so good, y'all.
Depends on what cereal.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Nah, Frosted
I've got
Flakes.
Trix here.
Let's get back into it, shall we?
Let's do
We
it.
shall.
That's right, let's do this. Holly Strangers. Alright, Xavier. First in the turn order.
Who just bought a level up?
Me.
That's a very weird name you're going under, man.
That's Gale for Wednesday night. 20,000.
I say that deserves a free 30 minutes of Arnold.
Man, that's a great way to wear out my vocal cords super quick. Is Shag's not back with us yet, maybe? Used to the longer break, probably.
I don't know.
I'd
Yeah,
only be
probably.
just lighting up the cigarette right now, usually.
Oh, I think he wasn't able to talk again, is the problem.
Let's try this again.
There we
For
go.
some stupid
Yeah.
reason, my chat keeps on locking out on me.
Guessed it, yeah.
Gotta love talking and nobody hearing me. Alright, so my turn. We're all back, ready to rock?
Ready to rock.
Okay. I am going to cast Hex on this fella here. And then I am going to try to hit him with my Eldritch Blast.
Uh-oh. I have a complete freeze here on one screen.
I think a 22 should hit. And with that Hex damage, that would be a total of 11 damage.
Alright, 1 second here. I am completely frozen out on the GM side. Just gonna force close the page. The whole blinding bright mode before you can properly get into dark mode, I still protest, is just unnecessarily cruel.
I agree.
Cruel, but funny.
I always feel like that homeless guy in the first Terminator movie. Hey man, did you just see a real bright light? Oh, well yeah, 22 will hit. Is it the white one that you pinged? I couldn't see before.
Yes, I pinged the white one.
Alright.
With the Hex on it, that would be a total of 11 damage.
Plus the extra 5. Ow! Yeah, this guy is screaming in painful misery back there.
And then what I'm going to do is walk down the stairs enough that I'm covered completely. I'm not sure, do I need to go 10 feet down?
10 feet should do it.
There we go.
Fill your eyes with double vision. Oh god, my eyes.
I don't need no instructions to know how to rock.
And
I'm
that
so
is
glad
the end
that
of
at
my
least
turn.
you knew what I was referencing.
Yes, I was like, is that Aqua Teen? That is Aqua Teen! The Foreigner episode. Alright, well this guy has been sufficiently injured that we are going to run 30 feet. And dash action, run some more. Yipe, 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 yipe.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Coward.
And Mr. Orange over here just kind of looks back at him with a scoff. And
Do I have to roll perception in order to see the trail of piss he left behind as he ran?
No, it is currently, using the video game terminology, it's still glowing enough before it fades away entirely. Yeah, we're gonna do a burst fire on a 10-foot cube, which will be perfect for this little cluster of player characters here. That is a dexterity saving throw from each of the three of you, please. Uh-oh.
I'll use an inspo on that.
Uh-oh.
Get into it. Hang on. Roll 20's just being slow.
Sure.
So if his pee was glowing, does that mean he drinks Nuka-Cola?
Oh god.
Yikes. That is just all kinds of not good.
How did I get a 0?
I did get the 18. I used the inspiration on it.
Sure.
Well, you see, you've got that -1 to your dexterity save, so it's
Well,
that big
I
old
mean-
snake booty of yours, I guess.
Yeah, I totally understand how I got the 0. I hate that I don't.
It's even better when it's a negative number. So each of you that failed the dexterity save of DC 15 are the unfortunate recipients of 6 points of piercing damage, as this guy just burst fired the space that you're in. And yeah, that's going to leave both of you right there on death's door. 1 and 2 hit points remaining respectively.
This is such a weird magic. I've never encountered this before.
And for those of you looking on the north side of the map, Whitey's clone is making his way... Oh shit, he stepped off the map! Ah!
It fell into...
It's like when he's
Falls into oblivion.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
exactly.
fell
go
into the
underneath
Minecraft void.
bedrock in Minecraft. Just
And we're going to take a shot on the dude taking cover behind the light pole here.
Oh shoot.
A single blast of... No. Yes. Well, not less than 11 hits you, which... Is your AC really a 10?
Well, combined with the AC at the light pole of me hiding on the light pole, it's now a 12.
Correct. But your base is still a 10? Is that correct?
It depends on what his dex is.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't have a special AC generating class, and his dex is an 11. So
Then,
that does match up correctly.
Unless
Yikes.
he's not wearing armor. That's...
Right. Yeah, somebody get this guy some mage armor.
Well, it's a girl, by the way. What the fuck?
Oh, that's right. My apologies.
Yeah.
All right.
You are aware that you can also wear like light armor and still fly as an Aarakocra, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sorcerer,
Okay.
though, is kind of limited in the armor choices they have,
Oh,
though.
I didn't know you were a sorcerer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a sorcerer.
So we take some shots on you there, and the light pole is what makes up the difference, as the bullets just ping right off of that. And Mr. Red is going to try to clear that ammo jam that he had last round. Oh, damn, natural 20. Yeah, I'm good to go. And
That was too close.
we're just going to step out around the corner here. Kind of hug the wall. And yeah, we've got weapon drawn on the cluster of you over here, but we have no action this round to take a shot. And even in addition to the guys that you're aware of here who are opening fire on you, this is a pretty large map if you zoom back, and there are a lot of dark areas that are unexplored. And you can hear other shouting coming from those areas, so it sounds like there's other guys that may be here soon to reinforce this situation. Jung is
I don't
holding
like that.
her action for Mr. Tongue in Cheek. So we will pass it back to Baushi's turn.
Perfect. Hey, how would you cluster people feel about a good placed fog cloud? Give you a little bit of obscurity. And
I'm
by
down.
a little bit, I mean heavy.
I'm down for that.
Can if you want to, man. Just means I won't be able to get out very easily.
You can like step because I'm going to. Is there a way to like make a bubble to like signify on the map where fog cloud is, or do I just have to like describe it?
Oh, definitely. I'm gonna find one here real quick for you. That's perfect.
Perfect. And while you do
20-foot
that,
radius. Oof.
Love like slams his hammer down on the ground, and tendrils of mist begin to wrap around it with the same symbol glowing. And if I could, yeah, that's perfect.
I'm gonna pass control of that token to you, so you can move it as you like. Because right now they're caught inside of it as well. So I don't know exactly where you want to put it, but within 120 feet, you are good to adjust that as you like.
Yeah, no, actually that is perfect. I just want it on the edge so that they can step out, attack,
Gotcha.
and step back in for that heavy obscurity.
All right.
We can't see through the fog cloud, though, correct? So, like, if they step
No,
out
yeah.
on that right-hand side, they're not going to see red.
Nope. Yeah, we can't see through it.
That is correct. It does work both ways.
Oh shit, then actually
That's why I was saying, hopefully you don't block my line of sight with it.
I think if he plans on putting it to block us, there's no way it doesn't block anybody's line of sight.
oh, I cannot actually move it.
Really? I did assign you control of it.
Roll 20 feels like throwing a fit and acting up today, apparently.
Yeah, must be all of the new D&D stuff being imported in.
I haven't read any of the new stuff just yet.
Likewise.
It's not out yet.
Yeah, I can select it, but I can't move it.
Huh. Well, tell me where you want it then.
If you could just like make sure that's the corner that they're put it opposite so that the fog cloud is between like Rala and Ballard, with them still in the edge of it. So like at that, like that.
All right.
Does that work for you guys now?
Works for me, yeah.
Oh, very nice.
Looks great.
Perfect. And then he is going to move 30 feet this way. Now I have control of it.
Of course you do, now that you're trying to select your token right next to it.
Perfect. Yep, okay, perfect. And that'll end my turn.
Alright. What's Rala got going there, buddy?
Okay, let's see. Then can right up. That's not. Damn, I still don't see any of the ones attacking.
Yeah,
Jeez.
especially inside the cloud, you can't see anything. Unless you're flying over it.
I don't think I would want to be flying over it right now.
Yeah, could be a bad way to make yourself a target.
I'll take some cover over here. Here for now. Take some cover over here for now. And then my turn.
All right. And how's about Ballard?
I'll look at these two and I'll just say, you two stay here. I'll take care of it. And I just run the fuck over here, just up here in front of him.
Stay here. I'll be back.
I pull out my greatsword and I just say, hi, you shot at my friend. You die now.
This guy just sees this thing charging at him with a sword, and he's got his weapon aimed over at the vans.
Shit. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and try a hero point first.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit?
14 will hit.
Alright, sick. I don't have to waste the
And 14 is the total amount of hit points exactly that this guy has.
So that
yeah,
means
you
I
just
can
came
I can
right over-
introduce my my new subclass feature.
Oh, nice.
There is a list of different types, but humanoid is in there. What is the CR of these guys? I know it's a pain in the ass, but
They're like 1/2.
1/2. Okay, I'm just gonna take
Yeah.
1. I'm just gonna say round down because it doesn't specify.
Yeah, minimum 1. So yeah, 1 plus your con mod.
Okay.
Yeah, these guys got some good ammunition, but skill-wise, they are not on the same level as you. They just got you in a very precarious situation here. We will pass it over to Mirage here next. Go right ahead.
Alright, I am going to go with one of my cantrips.
Oh. Oh shit. Alright. Yeah, we do have a metal weapon, so advanced damage there in the event that you hit. Oh, yeah, definitely. Try a D10 as well. If you get higher than an 8, we'll keep it. Otherwise, we'll keep that 8. Because that is max damage for the base spell. Alright, yeah, we'll keep the 8. Not quite enough to kill this guy, but yeah, that is a significant jolt to the orange guy who didn't even know you were over there. He's looking at the cluster of characters who he just shot, and now all of a sudden he just got zot. And let's try.
I'm also going to move.
Okay.
Man, every time I look at the map again and see Xavier has the red circle around his token, I'm like, oh, there's an enemy. No.
Alright, I'm done.
Alright. So let's see. Oh, looks like Parker just disappeared. Oh, there she went. Stepping on over up to the trucks, alright. With 1 hit point, just charging right up on these guys.
Starting at level 1 is always dangerous.
I'm trying to go hide between the trucks.
You could have just hid in the fog.
Yeah, the fog is.
But then I couldn't be. But then I couldn't be useful to the group.
You're not useful if you die either.
You know what? That is a
My
great point that you happen to make.
What you
This is the
can do as
dilemma
well, though, Priyu,
This
is
is the
you can
dilemma
also
I
step.
always have, honestly.
What if she turns into a zombie and charges the nearest gunman? Like, that's useful.
So
I want to
Priyu,
help, but I also don't want to die.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we can hear you.
There's
Sorry.
a lot of
Just
people
double check.
talking at once.
Yeah. One thing you can do, Priyu, is you can step out of the fog, do an action, and then step back into the fog for your heavy cover.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that seems to be the intent
That
of the
is a-
spell right there, how it's placed.
Yeah, that is a really good idea.
I like to think that I'm full of them.
Hey, Terry, what's going on out there in Streamland? Hope you're having a good weekend, good holiday weekend. Hope you and yours are doing great.
You know what? I am going to do exactly that. I am going to pop out of the cover, and I am going to cast Starburst again.
What?
Yeah, I know, really. 'Cause it's the only ranged anything that I have, so
Yeah, level 1 our options are a little limited here.
and I'm going to cast it at this guy down here.
Okay. Yeah, he sees you emerge from the fog, and you've got him dead to rights. Is this the one I need a charisma save?
That is exactly what you need.
I don't think he got it this time, unless your DC is a 10. Which that would be like the bare minimum a DC could ever be, I would think. What? Alright, let me take a look.
Okay,
Here. It's probably one of
why-
those things. The DC
Yeah.
isn't always set correctly on these things.
Yeah.
Spell save for that. Oh! Yeah, that's weird. We switched this out last game, I thought, because it's your wisdom. You want a better wisdom than an intelligence.
Oh, did the scores
Yeah,
switch
and it
back?
switched
or-
it back, yeah.
Yeah.
So intelligence should be 10, wisdom should be 16, and then that means your DC is 13 and not 10. Which means I failed, and I take some damage. Alright, so we got that.
Yay, the flashbang worked. And then I am definitely going to step back into cover.
Alright. And apparently, forever after, affectionately known as Peanut Butter Man, it is your turn there, buddy.
You need to go find that soundbite now.
Don't forget your push to talk. If you're talking, we don't hear you.
No, I'm trying to move my character and cast Cure Wounds.
Oh, gotcha. Just got really smoky all of a sudden. Think those are your allies? Yeah, yep, sure enough.
And I can still do that with the Obscure Fog or whatever, right?
Definitely, it's more of a narrative thing, especially since you're all allies. It's just kind of like, I don't know for sure. Oh yeah, that's them. Out of game, of course, you know exactly where you're going.
You're just like feeling their faces.
Right.
Which
like
one
you
is
saw
this?
them there when the fog slowly manifested around them, and you haven't seen them move out, so.
Closer to knee level, probably.
Sure.
You're trying to feel their knees and the textures, see which one is which.
Touching.
Feel the tail.
Like the water boy. Snakes don't really have pods, but if I had to guess, you's eating his knee.
Wow, that is an old reference.
Oh yeah, good old Adam Sandler.
Oh man, thanks for making me feel old.
Mommy, when did the water boy come out?
Mama, look who's on TV. It's the devil.
I asked my mom was in the room, and I was like, Mama. No.
Mama, can I shake his hand?
Everything's the devil to
So am I
you,
just-
Mama.
She said, I never liked that movie.
Never like them
Am I-
Pokemans. And their electric
Yeah. So am I just rolling wisdom now?
For your Cure Light Wounds, there should be a button on the front of your character sheet that you can just click and should cast that for you. Let me check your sheet here.
Yeah, I don't think it's filled out all the way. Like, I didn't get to ask about my feat. I didn't get filled out my spells, or if I could be a forest gnome and get all the buffs from.
Oh yeah,
That and I
definitely.
learned-
As far as the sub race, you're good to go on that. Yeah, it didn't populate Cure Light Wounds on the front of your sheet, but it did give you some
If it's a healing spell other than like Cure Wounds or something like that, it usually doesn't pop up there for some reason.
Gotcha, yeah, let me just drop that onto your sheet. Done and done. And then, yeah, right here on the front center of your character sheet, I'm going to make it the top option of the spells. So yeah, just under your scimitar attack there is the Cure Wounds. Go ahead, click that button, and that should give you the bonus. Who's getting the spell?
Who's getting a spell?
Yeah, who's getting?
I'm gonna go with the one with the lower hit points because it just makes sense.
Sure.
I'm old.
The old guy can suffer a little more.
He's used to it. Beautiful. So 6 hit points back there for Parker, exactly what you just lost.
Oh, thank God. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Got yourself a nice little hidey spot there in the smoke as well. Hopefully you don't have asthma like I do. And Ezekiel standing there next to you. It's your turn next.
All right, I'm going to pop out.
Be careful.
I'm going to attack Mr. Ready Red over here with another firebolt.
All right. That's better. Gonna make an adjustment on your character sheet here real quick. Yes to that. Click the attack again. 2 damage. Yep, damage is damage. We'll take it.
Fantastic, and I will hide back in the shadows.
One guy just got blasted with lightning. One guy got blasted with fire. What the hell is this? What's going on? And now for the skill checks. For the tire repairs. did good. The other one could have done a little better. We'll start another round of combat here, though, with Mike. Mike.
Dude.
Well, that's a suck. Is it the time to spend your weekly inspiration?
Let's try that again. Can I spend my inspiration on that? You already mentioned yes, so I'll roll that attack again.
Alright, well, the 19 will hit as it is, so no need to roll it again. We'll just take the better side.
Alright, so that's 13
Thick
force
Christian.
damage to him.
And the better damage. Is it red or orange?
Orange.
Orange. Alright. So yeah, he just gets clocked right in the face as he's still just waving his hands about after getting jolted with that lightning, and yeah, he falls down lifeless.
And I can't see my allies that are in the fog cloud, so I can't use my healing light on them, so I will then step back down under cover.
Alright.
And that is end of turn.
Shit.
They just
Alright.
get blasted out of the blue from just people just coming out of the woodworks, and then they just see me over here standing over a dead body.
Yeah, that's not looking good for red here, so we're gonna 30 feet and then action dash 35, 40, 50, 60 feet. Screw that noise! And the guy who was running away last round is right there with him. Yeah, you said it, buddy. However, unbeknownst to these guys who are stepping around the corner,
Oh, y'all are in for a surprise here.
on the northeast side right there,
They're just coming into my plans, that's all.
yeah, they step right out and see one guy wielding a melee weapon over the body of their fallen companion. What the fuck?
They probably just step in like the minute I'm sucking his soul out.
Yeah, they opened fire and nothing happening there. Jung
What
has
the
been
heck is
holding-
this?
Right? Jung has been holding her turn for simultaneity, so we will pass it back to LeFleur's turn here.
Perfect. I cannot. From where I'm at, I can't see anyone, correct? Like any enemies?
Correct, yeah, nobody has come down that western side over there. But you do
Okay.
hear more gunfire off from the northeast.
I don't want to put myself directly in the line of battle, but I will move here. I still can't see anyone. Okay. Interesting. Okay, let's just use all 30 of my moves. Get over there. I don't know if you'll allow this. Can I hold an action? Can I hold Toll the Dead that costs an action to use as a reaction if someone comes within a specific range? Would you allow that?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, in most cases
Cool.
you can do that. You can ready pretty much any action to
Cool.
use as a
I was not sure if that's like a homebrew rule that I had or not. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to ready action Toll the Dead just in case anybody comes into that 60 feet radius.
Alright. Sounds good. And we will see what Rala has going on with her turn.
All right. Let's see. Go.
Kind of
I can
float up and over there for a second.
I can somewhat see something over there, but I don't have much to go off. So for now, I'll hold my action and then my turn.
All right. Go ahead there with Ballard's
And now
next
back
turn.
to the carnage.
Yes, let them feel what I felt.
What's going on up here at the party?
Oh, it's going to be a party. As soon as they walk up and I just see them, I just stop what I'm doing, just cock my head at them, and just start running towards them.
Oh, jeez.
I cannot get quite close enough to melee them, so I will throw a javelin at this guy.
Okay.
And he is certainly within range, so it's just a normal attack.
Sure.
I can't reckless because it's actually it's reckless only melee or no, it's just normal attack. So then I'll go ahead and reckless, and this will be at advantage.
All right.
No. Whatever. That's 8 damage.
Okay. Ow!
And that is my turn.
Alright, so let's see what Mirage has going on way back here.
I am going to do two things. I'm going to, as an action, take my full movement. So, well, not full movement. I'm going to double move. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Shillelagh on my quarterstaff.
Okay. Little newsstand right there that you could take cover in or step right on by. Yeah, this guy is dead, and looks like the electrocution that you subjected him to last round caused him to drop his rifle before he even got clocked in the face with that Eldritch Blast a moment ago.
Dibs.
Xavier's good with that because he doesn't need one of these pea shooters to shoot things from a distance.
But Captain, I can't avenge my partner with this pea shooter.
I'm actually going to. Where's the phone booth?
The little newsstand is this building, this little structure right here back behind you.
No, I'm just going to go on by it. I've got 5 more feet of movement, so I'm going to take the rest of the 5 feet of movement.
Okay. Beautiful. Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Sounds good. That's back to Parker's turn.
Honestly, I kind of am just going to do the same thing I did last time. I'm going to pop out of the cover of the goodies. Oh, nope, no, I'm not. No, I'm not, because I forgot that guy was dead.
Oh. Yep, looks like everybody's dead. We won!
Yeah, you are absolutely dead. Great. So I'm going to, in that instance, I'm going to come over next to these cars and I'm going to explore the cars. Like, I'm going to try opening the doors and stuff.
Sure thing. Yeah, doors are open. In most cases, the hoods are likewise open, as scavengers have long since come by here in search of repair parts and any number of other things that they might need. Nothing obviously beneficial upon a cursory glance. Some loose articles of old clothing, a children's toy or two. You think you see a baseball in one of these cars. What the hell is that? It's a weird rock.
I want the rock. I'm going
All
to take
right.
the rock, and I'm going to take the rock and the baseball, and I absolutely will take all of the old clothing I find. Any useless trinkets, that's my thing. I'm going to take them all.
Yeah, what's this writing on this baseball? Mickey Mantley? What? All right.
It's a weird language that I can't decipher. I'll have to have Lovelar look at it later.
Well, let's pass it back to Ren's turn now. We got some more character completion going on here mid-session. Very nice. Go ahead, take it away.
So if I took it as a trade glass blowing, can I like harvest any glass from any of these places?
Absolutely. Probably something that will be more efficiently done outside of the 6-second combat rounds, but once we are in a place to freely explore areas, that's certainly something that, depending on your creativity and the dice rolls to back it up, you have some pretty wide variety of options.
And would mending work on a tire?
Mending should work on a tire. The only issue, I think, with that is the 1-minute casting time. So it's probably a better fix than the temporary patches that they're doing right now, but what they're doing right now is quicker. But in the long run, once we're not being assaulted with machine guns every 6 seconds, and we have time to do mending, that will certainly be a better fix for these tires.
Can I just hold my turn for now?
Did you want to ready an action for a specific trigger? Or just pass your turn on to the next?
Could I do produce flame and just be holding it ready?
Oh yeah, like in case you see an enemy pop within sight?
Correct.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. Alright. So Ezekiel is up next.
I'm going to scuttle.
Did you see me scuttling?
And I don't see anyone up here, but I know that they are up here because they fired at Ballard last turn, right?
Yes, indeed.
So I will firebolt at disadvantage.
Oh, damn! The hazy figure on the left or the hazy figure on the right?
Let's do the hazy figure on the right.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Well, yes, indeed. That clocks that guy right center mass, and he just goes down in a burning heap of... Ah!
Wilhelm scream.
Exact.
That will be my turn.
The double Wilhelm. Alright, so let's check on our tire repairs here. 11 and a 5. Alright, that is not looking good this round. For once we did not get a tire changed out. So we will see what happens in the next sequence here with Xavier's turn.
If you're talking, nobody can hear you again.
That is correct.
I do not know what's going on with Discord, but this is driving me insane. What I was saying was I move out, I can see Ezekiel, I know he's hurt, so I'm going to use my healing light to give him a d6 of healing as a bonus action.
You're a Celestial Warlock, right? That's what you're getting that from?
Yes, that is correct. So he heals 1 point.
Oof.
Oh, man.
And are those enemies supposed to be within range of Ballard right now, like melee range, or are they still further up?
No, they're not within melee.
Okay,
Right.
so I don't see them at the moment. So I guess what I will do is I'm going to double move in the direction the two ran.
Alright.
To there. And I can just see him. So that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright. Let's see who's going next.
And I am ducking down by that car for the cover, of course.
Sounds good. Got a lot of off-camera motion going on here now, so bear with me just a second.
While you're doing that, may I ask, how high are the buildings? Like, how tall are these buildings that are around us?
About 20 feet on average.
So they're about 2 stories.
And the newsstand down there is about 10 feet?
10, maybe 12.
Perfect. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Watch shot on me, Deltron Hero 0, not no small feat. Saw heat in this day and age of rage and gray. Anything it takes to save the day. Neuromancer. There we go, there we go. Come on, nobody knows Deltron? Alright.
I wasn't listening. Wait.
I am not exactly sure. I don't recognize it.
Neuromancer, a perfect blend of technology and magic.
It's been too long since I've watched that show, so no.
It's like Hip Hop 101. Alright, we're going to take a blast at Ballard here, and after seeing what just happened to the orange guy, we may retract. Oh, jeez! Alright. Well, say hello to 24 points of piercing damage.
Well, that's 12, and
Sure.
then I only take 6 because I have 6 temporary.
Sure. Regardless, you don't want to step into too many of those, and we are gonna back
I'm just gonna look.
shit away.
I'm just gonna look at him, spit out blood, and then just look at him and just say, "Wrong choice."
And that's where I always say a natural intimidation check should fall. No action needed. Why? Just because what just happened?
I always love when that happens because you're just like, oh, okay. I, as the DM, am actually intimidated, so I'll just give you that one.
Alright, that will conclude their turns. Appreciate your patience there. And now it's on to another NPC's turn, but hers is a lot quicker, so we'll pass it back to Livlar here now that that's done.
Perfect. I'm like smack dab right in the middle, and I can't see anything. Is there a specific, if I can talk to y'all, is there a specific way that I should go? Because you guys can see more enemies than I can. Like, who seems like they need the most help, I guess.
I would argue the person with 2 hit points, but I don't know.
I'm a dying old man in the middle of a modern warfare.
Go sit down.
You know what? That's fair. Cool. Okay.
Wait, somebody healed Ezekiel for 1 hit point. He should be at 3 right now.
Yes, you should.
30. I can go to that square.
He's almost at half now.
Almost.
Perfect. He is once again going to cast Storm Mote for Ezekiel, giving people that disadvantage on their attack roll, and the one on Jung disappears.
Gotcha. We'll use this little 4-leaf clover.
You know what? That's perfect.
I dig it.
And he still has that
how
ready
it
action of
sits on the
Toll
very
the
top of
Dead.
my staff.
Yeah, right. Now he has a 4-leaf clover staff.
And that'll be my turn.
All right.
Thank you.
I think this was one of my favorites right here. Was the sad face. I had a token once that it fit perfectly over the face on the token when he had the condition. All right.
It's just like, I don't like it when a game tries to tell me how I feel, but I think I'll make an exception in this case.
Where did Rala? There she is. All right, let's go. Your turn.
All right.
All of a
Here.
sudden, over to there.
Oh shoot, there's a dead guy.
Yeah, that guy's dead. Dropped his gun on the pavement there too.
Someone should pick that up.
Ooh.
Are you going to be moving the gun instead of people this time?
Yes,
Okay.
it's a mimic.
It sprouts legs and scuttles off into the trash pile.
I guess I'll go over and pick it up.
All right. Yeah, still a little hot from the electricity that just coursed through it a second ago, but yeah, this appears to be what's responsible for all this noise, and well, you're not seeing a lot of the results of bloodshed from where you're at, but some of the characters have felt this thing sting.
Just out of curiosity, would I recognize these even though they're a little bit less techy
yeah.
than I? Okay.
Oh yeah, it's just antiquated Star Wars weaponry.
That's the only reason why I asked.
It's
Yeah.
a-
Yeah. It's like what
Guys,
Tuscans
it's
would
just a
use.
sling. It's a
What strength?
slingshot that throws bees at people so fast you can't see them.
What strange and odd contraption right here. So it's like, So weird looking.
Don't look into the barrel.
Wait, you look?
That's where the magic happens.
That's not where the magic. What the fuck?
Well, I'll keep the gun. I'll keep the gun in my inventory for that.
All right. The technical term for it in 5e terminology is a automatic rifle, or rifle, comma automatic.
I thought you were gonna clown us all and make him get a blunderbuss.
That'd be funny.
Yeah. The villain when you fight him. The villain when you unlock him as a playable character. Oh! I'm pretty sure I just got hit for 4 die 8. Why is it doing a d6 now?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I don't know. The blunderbuss used to have some great rules. When you rolled max damage,
Oh,
you roll
God.
another damage die, and you roll max damage on that, you roll another. I saw someone before do about 50 damage with a blunderbuss.
The original
I'm
Star
pretty
Wars.
sure the blunderbuss is the definition of the word broken.
The original Star Wars West End TTRPG had a similar mechanic, except it was you rolled all d6s for your skills, and if you rolled a 6, you kept spamming it. And during a live-action Star Wars game, my Mandalorian assassin had the professor, as he was known, dead to rights. I mean, this guy's got no bodyguards, no defense. He's not a combat character. I've got a sniper rifle. I rolled so many 6s in a row, I was in the 60s or 70s for my attack roll. And then I finally busted and hit like a 4 or 5, so I was like, okay, now it's time to roll damage. 1.
Reminds me.
So it was like I shot his eyelid with like as much intensity as possible. It was like, oh, that really hurt. Who throws a shoe? Honestly, it was like, what the fuck?
Reminds me when I one-shotted the boss in one of our Warhammer campaigns with a rocket launcher.
Oh man, yeah, I mean, at least you probably did some damage in that. I mean, everybody was just gathered around watching me roll 6. Oh man, this guy's dead to right. Damage 1. Oh, come on.
I wish that we had exploding dice in D&D, because I remember doing a fireball and I rolled out of the 8d6. 7 of them were 6s and 1 of them was a 5.
Oof. Oh gosh. Looks like Richter's turn is up next here after that little delay, after Rala picks up the fallen weapon.
Hello, miss me.
Hey, I got a ready to action. I'm gonna blast you.
Alright, go
So
ahead.
I started blasting.
I'm already at full, so...
That ain't gonna do shit.
I'm gonna pull out another javelin and I'm gonna throw it at your ass. I'm gonna spend
Where's she
inspo
even
on that.
keeping all these?
At the ass, nothing but the ass.
Exactly. No, I'm pulling them all out my throat and then I'm throwing them. And that
when you get
is...
them, you heal.
I presume the 14 hits, right?
It does.
Okay, then that is 8 damage.
Alright.
And yeah, that's obviously on the red.
Got it.
And that is my turn.
Alright. Well, let's send it back over here to Mirage.
Alright, we're gonna start with the 30 feet of movement, and if I need more, I will just use the rest of my action for that.
Okay.
5, 10, 15. 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright, I'm just going to be using more movement then.
Alright.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that would be my turn.
Alright. And for Priyu, what you got going?
Well, I heard more. I've explored the cars and everything, and I didn't find any fuel in them, right? That's what
Correct. At
all
least
of.
no gas containers in the back. As far as like checking to siphon fuel, we have not gone that route. That'll probably take a bit longer.
Yeah, but there was nothing like just obvious, of course.
Correct.
I know y'all are still in combat, but like, you guys seem to have it under control, and I have not been helpful much this entire time. So I
Yeah.
know, like,
To be fair, neither have I.
Yeah,
I
they're
haven't
really.
made a single attack roll.
To be
All I've
fair,
been doing is giving disadvantage.
to be fair, they're really struggling against just attacking me for some reason.
so
All I did
I'm
w-
gonna come up towards this way, like I'm gonna go down this alley, and so through fog of war, I can see that guy way back there. Is that where he actually is, or is that you just moved the token far away kind of thing and I can accidentally see him?
They are actually in that position. I didn't know how the line of sight was going to work as we got into that position, but if you can see him, you can also see he's got a readied action for when somebody pops into his line of sight. So
Which turns out I have, and I guess that I am in his line of sight right now, aren't I? Because I can through the like slightest sliver of light, I can kind of see him. Yeah.
Yep. I do have disadvantage though because you are outside of my line of sight, so I'm really just seeing like something hazy and is that a giant snake? Moving into my line of sight here in the darkness. So we have. Oh, well, at least it wasn't the natural 20, but a 16 plus 1 is a 17 AC.
Jeez.
So that
Guess what?
will-
I do not have that.
That will connect for 9 hit points and I believe drop you to 0.
Why is it always me?
As soon as you pop around the corner. Ow!
I told you to stay in the fog.
I didn't even do anything this time. I didn't stab a brain. I didn't do anything this time.
You are back. Not a big surprise.
It's okay.
Oh boy. Well, this just got a little interesting. So yeah, she
I'm
is
mad
dropped
about
to
it
0.
now.
Brings up death save mode. Thankfully, it's not zombies that are attacking, so we don't have to worry about the instant possible infection transformation. We've had that on a number of occasions already.
Oh no! Don't do that.
Thankfully, that will not be the case here. Instead, you just get shot and fall down damn near lifeless right there in the at the entrance to the alley.
This game.
And a short distance away, with his readied action now expiring, nobody ever popped into your line of sight. It's back to Ren's turn.
Can I continue to hold Produce Flame and cast Healing Word on Stormcrow at the same time?
Oh, I forgot to take cover. Oh well.
Is Healing Word is a bonus action, yeah?
Yeah.
And also, yeah,
Correct.
I believe you can.
What spell are you trying to hold?
I'm
Oh,
holding
oh,
Produce Flame.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, click your Healing Word for Ezekiel. That should be good. 30-foot range.
Healing word is 2d. Oh no, that's you rolling. I thought that was him.
Mm-hmm.
We've been sliding since I don't remember when, in and out of consciousness. While others might be stressing out, we rely on other side to help us out. And it's obvious now, finally, I know you're gonna underplay it, but it's time to move on.
Is that character sheet loading slow for you?
Very.
That's a damn shame. Especially if it's a new machine. Roll20 is generally pretty low maintenance, especially since I'm not using any animated effects here. Like, that's usually the big thing that'll slow us up. Like, I would have brought out the animated fog cloud, which, ooh, yeah, it looks cool, but like half the players are like, I can't do anything now.
One thing he might want to check is his frames per second on the graphics setting.
Oh, also, which browser are you using? If you're using like Internet Explorer, that's probably the worst one. Chrome and Firefox tend to be the best.
Do people still use Internet Explorer?
Yes.
Mine is like set as default for mine, so like when I do the multi-stream to TikTok for whatever, it pops up as Internet Explorer. So I'll have Chrome, Firefox, and IE all running 3 different windows at once.
Dude,
So my
don't
graphics
remind
card is
me
like,
for some reason when I use search engine, when I just go to Google on Chrome, it freaking pulls up Yahoo.
at AOL.com.
That or the freaking default on my computer is freaking Microsoft Edge, so. Which isn't horrible,
gross,
but
Edge.
yeah, no, I don't like it. I still use Chrome.
Sure. Well,
I
take your
stopped
time.
using.
Take your time.
I stopped
getting that
using
character sheet
Chrome
up.
because. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was telling her
Right.
that I stopped using Chrome because I had too many tabs open and it was taking too much RAM. So I stopped using Chrome and started using Firefox, and now I have double the number of tabs and half as much RAM.
Very nice.
Is this body still here?
It is, yeah.
Can I search this body?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to ask. When I went by this guy, can I say that I
Are
grabbed
you-
my what?
Look what I just fucking rolled on the D100. I've been trying to hit a 23 on the Lost Dice game in our exclusive channels in the server for like 3 months now. And just on a random loot roll, here's a 23 on a D100. Womp womp. Oh well.
Can I say when I walked by this guy, I grabbed my spear from his body?
Yeah, why not? Why
Okay.
not? Alright, so in addition to another automatic rifle, this guy is also carrying a wallet full of strange green paper with weird old human guys on it. He has a weird plastic thing that appears to have a picture of himself on it, and a strange pack of what smell to be some form of tobacco, but
Oh, I know what those
perhaps,
are.
perhaps a little different.
I'm very aware of pipeweed. And I will take his little plastic phylactery and his money
It's phylactery.
and the rifle.
Nice. All right. Feel free
And I
to
will
add
finish
those.
my turn.
All right. And to close out tonight's session, let's see just how our teamwork on tire repairs go here. There we go. So yes, we are seeing 3 out of 4 tires repaired on this one here, although we're all out of line of sight of it now, so we don't see the vehicles anymore, but we do have assurance that they are working their butts off on getting those things fixed up. So before we close out our session here, if someone would be so kind as to track our initiative, post it in the Sunday G2 table chat, so we have that for next session. reminder as always, we share this table with Sunday G1, so they'll be using the initiative tracker next Sunday morning when they have their next session. And a extra round of congratulations to each of you here tonight, and a special thanks for your patience as we had a bit of a slow start here, making sure everybody was up to speed technologically, getting 3 new characters into an existing table that even has only had 1 session of all RP can be a bit of a hurdle to jump through, and each of you guys were rock stars in my opinion, and really helped bring this session together, making it as good as it possibly could be. So big ups to each of you there. Thank you for being here tonight as players. Thank you for joining us on the stream side of things. Thank you to 20 Sides to Every Story for that raid earlier tonight. Much appreciated, much love. It is an honor and a privilege to share this table with you each and every time we are able to get together to do so. And a special reminder as always that there is no RU without you. Have a good night, friends. We will see you next time around.
Thank you. Good night.
It's
That's
fun,
all,
y'all.
folks.
Good night.
Wasted all my money, all on you, honey. Baby, will you look my way? Been ditching all my bodies, failing all the studies. Baby, I am out to play. Give me your attention and your sweet redemption. I will never let you down. Will it ever get sunny? Oh, I wonder, honey. Baby, how you make me sway. You say it will. I'm calling your addictive brand. You say I will, yeah. I'm causing the obsessive mind. You say I will. I'm calling your addictive brand. You say I will, yeah. I'm causing the obsessive mind. Saw you rolling steady, took it kinda heavy. Baby, I'm a loving kind. Jaded loving hazard doesn't really matter. Baby, say you will be mine. Take my affection and my safe protection. I will always be around. Will it ever get sunny? Oh, I wonder, honey. I'm tired of being in the line. You say it will. I'm calling your addictive brain. You say I will, yeah. I'm causing the obsessive mind. You say I will. I'm calling your addictive brain. You say I will, yeah.
hopefully, the king's missing daughter, and, in extension, the Golden Fleece, rumored to be guarded and held within those, mountains. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hello.
We've got a raid.
We've got a raid.
Hello, Raiders.
Hello, Raiders.
Welcome.
Or interrupting. Just real quick, as we're going to break, everyone raise a glass to the Raiders. Cheers, Mazel Tov, ale.
Hey.
Everyone take a sip. Fantastic.
Babushka.
Babushka. Okay.
Silly me, thinking you and her could work things out. I'm a third wheel on this broken car. You're a mess, just wanna get out. Silly you, why is it so hard to be real? Speak the truth, say you're sorry, hear her out. You're too proud, like a child. You think time will tell and sort things out, but you know well as I, you never will if you don't. You never will if you don't. Let it sink into your mind, to your heart and your bones. 'Cause I know deep down inside you already know. Keep it real, try to focus. What's the deal? Don't say it's hopeless. Remember the good times. Is it worth fighting for? Silly you, why is it so hard to be real? Speak the truth. You say you're sorry, I don't know why. You're too proud to work it out. You think time will tell and sort things out, but you know well as I, you never will if you don't. You never will if you don't. Let it sink into your mind, to your heart and your bones. 'Cause I know deep down inside
Yeah, it is I, friends. It's this guy right here. It's your best friend or your worst enemy, depending on which day of the week it is, and depending on which side of the bed you woke up on. Because believe you me, the hits are fucking coming, friends. And I don't know. We are here, nevertheless, at the 100th meridian, where the Great Plains begin. Thank you for joining us here on Wednesday evening as we begin to embark on our second adventure here with the man with the Tetsubo. So let's jump into the live page here. I'm going to take this mug off of the camera for a little bit as dinner just is ready at this moment. So I'll spare you all the visage of my Homer Simpson-ness here, and I shall return soon enough. Shh. Quiet, everybody. The DM's here. You're doomed. You're all doomed. What's going on? Good evening. How's everybody going?
It's going great. Work.
Beautiful, beautiful. Good to see you again there, Daniel. Jaime, how's everything? Well, either stepped away for a moment, or perhaps I've got the wrong names lined up. Forgive me if I do. I'm still learning everybody's names, matching avatars to names. No, I think I got it right. Jaime is here on Wednesday.
Yeah, I I pressed Alt instead of Control. I keep forgetting my push to talk.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back. And joining us for the first time at the Wednesday table and for the Coalescence campaign is Ken, joining us from the Friday table. Hello, hello.
How's it going, y'all?
Yo.
What's up, y'all?
A jelly donut?
I mean, it's French fries, but I was eating something. And also, oh, it's going. Definitely looking forward to some adventure here. Also welcoming back Gale and J-Man.
I don't believe I heard you correctly.
Yeah. J-Man kicking ass with his Hunt for the Lich campaign last night. If anybody caught it, it was definitely something to remember. And here for tonight's table, we find ourselves... Which one of these maps is it? It's this one. Ta-da! Welcome back to a rather opulent residence here in the feudal Japan Waterdeep setting. Last session we had the distinction of meeting the man with the Tetsubo himself, known as Noburo. And a man of few words and almost all action and force. He traipsed off across the city itself, directly towards this location where somebody or something has been ringing a bell since the first Sunday morning campaign kicked off of the Coalescence Chapter 4 here. And we finally are close to discovering just who it is ringing said bell, but first we have a site to clear of many an undead. I think Dawn's ready to action was already expended last time when they charged up. You are top of the Inish, however, so go right ahead.
Right.
And welcome back. This foolish and much handsomer pirate than the fuckwad we had earlier.
Right, exactly. So, all right, this guy is getting a dagger stab. Not getting a dagger stab.
I was going to say, I'm sorry, would you care to rephrase your
I
know. Starting off with a nat 1.
Right. Well, you know my dice. All right, so I'm going to use a bonus action to unarmed strike him.
All right. Since Katie's not here, somebody had to take the natural one.
Yeah, I know. No kidding.
I can feel her screaming at me from 3 hours away now. Shut up! Always calling me out on shit.
12?
The target is 14, but we are at the start of a new month, so as an epic sub, you've got your, I want to say, 8 inspiration and 10 hero points.
You know what? I'm going to use one of my hero points.
And you've got the die 8 hero points. Nice. That will make the difference. And it's this pretty guy right here that just got smacked.
That's correct. And because of my crusher feat, he gets pushed back 5 feet.
Oh. All right. Oh, the Iron Stone of Prot. Very nice, very nice.
And that will end my turn.
And just a brief detour here, touching on the red card draw in Wednesday crew chat. So I believe it'll be in the announcements channel will be the quickest way to find it. The link for our Facebook page. If you're enjoying your experience here and care to submit a review to that effect, you may draw a red card from the deck of many things. Those are the only good cards, as opposed to the black cards, which can really F you up and send you to the dungeon and the void and beyond. But yeah, we've had a number of people who've enjoyed their experience, have submitted favorably, and gotten a red card for their character. And if you happen to have a second account and you want to do a second review, then yes, you can draw a second card there, Don.
Very cool.
Cool.
That
On
being,
my way.
Oh, bitchin'. That being said, let's send it over to J-Man's turn here. What is the Frosty token on you?
That indicates I have armor if I get this up.
She must be a cold woman.
Cold-blooded. I am not concentrating on the tangle anymore, so you can take that effect out of there.
Oh, so now that we've got the new video card in here, and animation shouldn't be a problem. Get rid of the animation. All right. I do it.
All right. Well, with this dude, who just jumped and landed on his face in front of me, I guess. Is he prone or is he standing there?
He would be prone.
Handy. Alright, I'm going to use a cantrip, a melee cantrip against him, so I'll have advantage. I will roll that, and depending on the result, I will type up a description.
I mean, that'll hit, but you can barely tell.
Yeah, well, that's the one for you. So that will... Yeah, that would be my turn, I guess. Yeah, she's just still stunned, looking at this thing at her feet, and she does the thing. So I'll type up the description, but I'm done.
Question. Did you scratch or bite the zombie?
That would have been like a hand attack.
Alright, good to know. Well, it is Gale's turn back here for session 2. Welcome and kick some ass!
Go for it.
Alright. I thought she was playing a rogue, the silent ferocity going on here. Oh, sweet nectar. Yeah, that'll definitely land and shave off a good portion of that health bar.
Then that's it for me.
Alright. And just a heads up / reminder for those of you subscribers sitting on, especially those of you sitting on like monthly inspirations. One additional option, if you don't want to wait until the very last session and then just burn them all that session on missed attacks, You can always spend them even on attacks that land, and just be like, I'm gonna see if I get a natural 20. Like, that's definitely an option as well. It's a little riskier, but since we do tend to have a fair amount of those spill over, it is an option. Alright, let's have this SOB get up. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 targets. Here we go. Oh, wouldn't you know it? I'm going to attack the woman I'm standing right next to, the barmaid. I think that was an important detail that got lost on a lot of people last session. Is that this is not an adventurer character, so on the numerous times where people were like, yeah, you look like the most seasoned of us who will lead us into danger, he's just like, you talking to me? Well, we're going to go for a bite attack on J-Man's character there. Oh dear, 23 to hit for 4 piercing.
23 hits. I have the Boon of Resistance, so I take half, and you will take 5 points of cold damage from the Arm of Agathis. And since the Arm of Agathis gives me 5 temporary hit points, I still have 3 temporary hit points after that.
What?
Well, okay. He's sad. He thought he had a good turn there. Turns out he dealt more damage to himself. This one here, we've got 4 targets. We will give it a go. It's gonna be... Oh, Topper und Inky have drawn the short straw. And we're going to try to bite. A bite attack. Ouch! A 19 to strike for 5 piercing.
Oof!
Youch, half his hit points, just like that. And then we've got this fracas going on over here with Dawn and Gale holding the front line, at least for now. Let me double check. Yeah, these are solid bars. It's unlikely that this guy is going to be breaking through. So firstly, let's have this guy step back up. And the one in front of Gale is attacking Dawn. The one that just stepped back up is attacking Gale. And the one to the south is going to provoke an attack of opportunity from Dawn, as we are going to step over here and go after Justin's character. Well, alright.
Much better.
Yeah, that'll land. Deal some damage. We'll take it. Alright. Yeah, I think you need a second account to do a second review. If it'll let you do a second review with the initial account, by all frickin' means. But, I mean, we'll limit it to 2 so we don't have, like, everybody being like, great game, great game, great game. So the one on Dawn here is... we're going to go for a pummel. The one on Gale is going to go for a scratch. Pummel attack on Dawn is a 15 armor class, a near miss. Scratch attack on Gale, that's a 10 armor class. I don't think that'll hit at all. Nope. And the one that stepped up on Justin from the flank is going for a weapon attack. We've got a sharp piece of something that it looks like we scrounged up from somewhere or other.
A 10 will miss.
Gotcha. Ouch! And the tactical prowess of this one, going into the loose flank, means it has a natural 20 on its attack for 7 piercing on Justin.
So we'll drop that to 3 for half.
It would be 3 and then 1. The crit did 1 extra point of damage. The normal did 6. So yeah, we would reduce the 6 to 3. The 1 is just as it is.
Okay, so 3 and 1. So the 3 will take off the last of the temporary hit points, which means he takes 5 cold as well.
Okay.
And then I'll take 1 to my hit points.
Nice. Alright, we'll take it, we'll take it. And I think, yeah, this one is gonna just rip right through the wall here. 15 feet. 20, 25, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we got no reason not to. But, okay. We're gonna go right up here and go after Don. A attempted
I don't want him to.
bite attack on you. Ouch with the flank. That is an 18 to strike for 4 2 for damage.
Yep.
And yep, you're okay. You guys are doing that. You're okay. Alright, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these things still alive, attacking Noboru. A pummel, a grab, a bite, a scratch, and another grab. Alright. Pummel is from... This guy does have a loose flank, but even with that, that's a miss. Grab attack with loose flank, that will hit. So we do initiate a grapple.
Ha, DC 13.
A bite attack. Ouch! That will get through for 4 piercing. A scratch attack, nothing doing, and a flanked grab attack, also a miss. So 2 attacks landed there. And that will do it for the zombies. We will pass it back over to Topper and Inky's turn.
One-handed quarterstaff strike. Does that hit? Oh, that was the attack, huh?
Oh, that's terrible.
Oh, okay. Eesh. Okay. I'm sure there's a lot of them, but I don't want to get hit again because I'm a little bitch. No, I am a little bitch. I'm going to run away and take the opportunity attack or whatever it's called. I'm going to move over here.
It's going to try to grab you. If it does, you won't be able to move.
Got it, got it.
It is... Oh, an 18 AC.
Oh, no.
Yep, it snags you. It's a DC 13 static to break out of it, but it will take your action to attempt the athletics or acrobatics, or of course you guys could just kill this thing and it will probably let you go.
Okay, yeah, that's it.
All right. And Daniel, welcome back, my friend. Your turn.
I would like to try to cut this monster's arms off, freeing Topper and Inky with my short sword.
Roll an athletics check in conjunction with that there, Daniel. Let's see just how aggressively you kind of swing the weapon in addition to the what we already see there.
I don't know if that's good or not.
Well, by itself, it's not the greatest, but together between the two, and then we also take into account this thing's hit points at the current level, that will chop its arms right at the elbow. So the arms are still holding on to Topper and Inky, but there's nothing preventing him from backing away, at least at this point.
You know those. Sorry.
I'm going to move. Over here,
All right.
and that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Noboru is ready to whoop some ass.
As you come over there, I look at you with. She looks at you with these pleading eyes, like, "Oh, please help!"
Oh yeah. And why the hell not? We're gonna burn our action surge here. And do that. Actually, we only have 3 attacks, so I already technically did, so we're already 1 attack into the next trifecta. Everything but 1 will hit. So yeah, from within this chamber here, those of you who kind of have line of sight on the southernmost wall that is made of that treated paper, you guys could just see the shadows of this ferocious combat going on in there. And on Noburu's turn, he just unleashes holy hell here with his great club of ass whoopery. So that is 1, 2... Third attack will finish that one off. 2 more attacks. Not quite. This is the one that's grappling him. 3. Okay. And Katie's character, Lynn Tirthy, has gotten wind of her favorite bards performing in the nearby copse. So she's going to bid your characters a fond farewell for the session. Of course, breaking the 4th wall there. She's just going to a concert for tonight, so we will catch up with her next time around. And as is almost always the case, anytime a player is not here in attendance, we just whoop, say goodbye to their character. They're kind of off stage left, and they will return when the player is able to return as well.
Got it. So we left her behind. She chose to stay back in the other
She's
village.
still back. Did we ever wake her up? Is she still back there?
She's probably asleep, yeah.
So, Don, it is your turn here at the top of the next round.
Alrighty then. I'm going to heal up with my regeneration.
Positive cell regeneration.
And then I'm going to attack the guy in front of me with my dagger. And then bonus action, unarmed combat, hit him.
Yeah.
And then push him back 5 feet just for the inconvenience.
I admire your honesty.
Well, it's not going to be that inconvenient for him to come on back, so. Why'd you move him?
I'm high, man. What the fuck? What? I mean, you really gotta ask? I assumed you were attacking the one with the lower value hit points and thought I was guessing correctly, but I chose...
No, I was going for the one like right in front of me so I could let Gale finish that one off.
Gotcha. Well, okay.
It's a trap!
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I know. And that will end my turn.
So that's over to J-Man then.
Alright, so she's going to lash out with her dagger. I think I've always had this. It's got some weird designs on it. At the one right in front of her.
Alright. The sad zombie.
I'll use an inspiration for that.
Alright, turn that miss into a hit, and Booyakasha.
And yeah, she lashes out and just like has this wide-eyed fear in her eyes.
Like how a lot of people are customizing their weapon attack blocks. What is it? I think it's Paul on Thursday night when they found the gong at the pagoda. He added gong to his character sheet. Everyone's like, don't ring the gong. You're just going to bring more zombies. Back over to you there, Gail.
Okay, I'm gonna go after the same guy. Is that enough to hit?
Yeah. AC is 14 for these baseline Class D zombies, as we're coming to know them, or Class D oranges.
Okay, then that's it for me. Now I gotta squirt the cat.
Alright, so back to the zombies. We'll do this in reverse order this time. Ah! We're going to start with the ones on Noburo in here. There are 4 still living, or undeadin'. And 1, 2, 3, 4. That is a pummel, a weapon, a bite, and a scratchy scratch. In that order. Oh, damn. 2 of those got through for 13 combined damage. Youch. That hurts. And that scratch attack technically has flank, so that's going to get through as well for another 6. Oof. Guys getting beat up. And then back over here. This one is just... If you told me you wanted to dance, I would have brought better shoes. And once again, that one's going to go for Gale, inexplicably, after you keep pummeling it. And the one that Gale is attacking is likewise going to go for her this time around. On the back side there on the west, that one that just came out of the structure to the south is going after Matheson. Ouch. Yeah, one of them has a dagger that it's scrounged up from somewhere. It might be a kitchen knife by now that you get a closer look at it, and a close look indeed as Moahula is stabbed for a 21 armor class for 9 piercing. And the one on the other side of her is going to go for a grab with the flank advantage. And my bad, that one is actually attacking Dawn, so no flank advantage. This one is even still a 23 to hit. So it does get a hand on her and initiate the grapple. And then on the other side, Dawn is getting scratched. 18 AC, 6 slashing on that.
All right, so I take 3.
Friggin' power gamers.
Oh, I
Over
know.
Here, sad zombie. 4, 5, 6. Well, Justin, you've got yourself an attack of opportunity because this one is done getting the cold shoulder, and it's going to go after Gale here. So free strike for you. Nice. 23 will hit. And then on Gale, it's going to try... Oh yeah, this one's also got something sharp and wooden. And with the flank advantage, that is an 18 AC for 8 piercing. Stabby stab. This one right here, likewise with 6 targets to choose from. Oh, it's got a, it's only got eyes for J-Man here. 2 rounds in a row, it's going to go after you.
Immune.
And this is a pummel attack, as it's just going to try to clock you right across the face with a natural 1. And then this one right here, lastly, we've got... Yeah, I know, I could have tried rolling better, but I didn't. Yeah, the whole field is in play with this guy here. But, oh man, he's going to stay here and stay after Topper and Inky. Holy crap.
No!
Jeez. And he's going for a weapon attack.
With what hands?
Yeah, I guess it really only has bite or pummel would be the options. So I roll a D2. It's gonna
Larry
pummel.
with the clutch. Fuck.
It's just going to try to shoulder block you here. And 13 AC, so comes up just a little short here as thanks to it missing its limbs here, now all of a sudden it is no longer as agile as it would have been. So that's it for that one, that's it for those. We did those guys, yep. Let's just check.
Sniper, you want to lend me a hand?
Larry coming in clutch with that slice. Shit.
Yeah, that will do it right there, so we'll pass it back over to Topper and Inky's turn here.
Am I? I'm not grappled anymore, am I? I just have like his hands on mine, on my like.
Correct. Yeah, you've got like the hands still holding onto your shoulders, but no arms attached to them.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna swing my quarterstaff. Yeah. Donk.
Solid strike there. It's still got a few hit points left in the tank, though.
Fuck. So his hands coming off. They're kind of like World of Warcraft shoulders now. Right?
Yeah.
Just coming off. Hell yeah, dude. I don't really have anything else I can do.
All right. Well, let's pass it back over to Larian. Who's your target?
I am going to move up here and try to use my sneak. Okay, there we go. And attack this guy and try to cut his head clean off with my short sword.
This one here is going to try to get a free attack on you as you step out of his threatened range. Damn! An 18 armor class for 6 piercing as he takes a good bite out of your the back of your shoulder as you go walking off away from him. And then you do successfully stab this one. 11 damage. That might kill it. Let's check its undead fortitude. That will kill it.
Look at Topper. Hey, you want to lend me one of them hands real quick?
I'm gonna take one off and just put it on his shoulder.
The Arm Brothers. I am going to move back over here, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright, back to Noboru. He is just going to keep on keeping on here. 3 strikes. 1, 2, 3. Yes, yes, yes. First attack will kill the one that's grappling him. Second, that is yes. And third, okay. More cracking of skulls going on in there as we send it back to the top of the initiative for Don's turn.
Oh, there we go. Alrighty. I was hitting the wrong button. Yeah, so this one has Gale well in hand, so I'm going to stab it. Because I should get advantage on it, right? Restrained, or is that just, am I thinking wrong?
Well, they're just grappled. They're not restrained.
Oh, okay then. All right, I'm going to stab that one.
On the money.
And then I'm going to do an unarmed attack against. Now, here's the thing. If I use Crusher on him, would that pull him off of her? Or would Crusher not work because there's something, he's holding on to something?
I would say similar to when Daniel cut the arms off of that zombie there. It's the results of the attack check plus possibly a skill combo. Like, it could go either way. He might not move. He might take Gale with him. You might sever the grapple. Natural 1,
All right,
though.
I'm going to use the inspiration, so I'm going to take the 23.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's a solid enough strike right there. And yeah, that will just sever the grapple outright with the superior attack results there.
Oh, and regenerate 3, and I'm set and ready to go. Well, regenerate 6, but 3 is there. And that will end my turn.
All right. So, J-Man, your turn is next.
So, the alien will look at Larian and say, should I get on the other side of him? Is that how... That's a good tactic, right?
You should flank him.
He kind of looks at you like, what's flank?
I don't know, man. I just heard it before.
Well, it looks like it's working for them as she looks over at those getting surrounded over there. So let's try it.
Right.
Comes the double natural 1s. Hooray! I'm useful again.
And she like kind of looks after she stabs it. She looks over its shoulder there with like a look of like she's happy. Like it does work better.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
And that's it.
All right, that's over to Gale again.
Okay, so I'm going to regenerate my 6 points and go after that guy again because he's pissed me off.
Well, that sucks.
Okay, Don said I can use a hero point.
Correct. You do have your monthly hero points for the epic sub. That is a D8 for you. You need a 5 or better.
That really sucks.
Oh yeah!
I guess that's my turn.
That's a bummer. Yep, sometimes even with the ace up the sleeve, you still get a miss every now and then. Zombies up! Alright, well there's this one that's flanked right here. And watch it leave the flank and go after Topper and Inky here. It does! Alright, so Justin,
Nice.
attack of opportunity there for you. You do get the flank bonus as it is leaving the flanked space at the time of the stupidity. And it will take that dagger slash to the back of its knee. It's just gushing and hobbled at this point as it steps into a different flank. This one does have its arms and does have something. Is that a rock? You think it's about to try and crush your head with a rock? Oh, natural one! It misses completely.
He is just like, why do they keep walking away from me? I can stab them so easy when they do that.
I state that thing can't hit water if it fell out of a boat.
Dude, yeah, Topper's cap is massive, you know. So that's a skill issue on that zombie's part.
Yeah, I don't know how he missed that thing.
Yep. Not so on point with the dice tonight so far. So this sad looking sack of zombie is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where is? That's right. This is my mistake right here. We need to get some reinforcements. We lost one character, and we got a second one right here in the wings. My apologies, Ken. Let's have you roll initiative and get in on this nonsense.
Oh my god, it's a robot.
Oh, damn! Look at that. Perfect placement with the initiative. As we will definitely have to learn a bit more about this character's backstory, but in short, the sounds of combat and the preceding bells in the city have drawn you to this location where you see a number of companions here fighting the orange undead. And it is your turn as you arrive on the scene. We'll do you first before we have the zombies take their initiative.
Alright, then I'm gonna go ahead and start by moving up to the closest zombie I see and swinging at him.
Excellent. If you've got that one more space of movement there, you can get the flank. Turn that miss into a hit. Let me adjust your sheet. And click that attack again. Let's see what kind of damage we're looking at. Oh boy! 2 whole points. Yeah, it looks like a little bit more damage to me than that. And since we, do you have a bonus action attack by chance?
I do not.
Gotcha.
Let me check something real quick.
Okay.
Hey, does that zombie have a mustache?
I thank you for noticing. I've been growing it in for weeks.
No bonus action attack, so that'll be about all I can do for now.
Alright. And since I skipped your whole first round of initiative there, let's double time you here and have you take another attack. Bitchin'. That will clonk that one nicely. It might survive, though, with its undead fortitude. Oh, geez, a 21. Yeah, you could have done like 15 damage. It would have survived that. So it is holding on with 1 HP here as the zombie's turn comes up in the initiative order. And matter of fact, this is our third round of initiative. So let's catch completely up here for Ken and take a third attack. Nice. With that flank, that will do it. Undead fortitude again, and this time... Oh, it fails by 1. Finally killed that one.
Does my kill. He took a bite out of my arm.
So now we've got these ones that we're still facing off against. Sad Zombie has the choice of the field, and yeah, we're gonna back right off of Dawn and Gale here, provoking a double attack of opportunity.
Yeah, just sees this big metal thing come in and start pounding on this zombie, and she's like, I guess it's friendly?
I'm not that big, only 6'2" and 400 pounds.
Oh my god! He's doubled me in everything.
And it's another swing and a miss.
You could spend an inspiration to make it a hit.
That is correct. You might kill it if you do that.
I do believe you have like 8 of those.
Oh yeah, Gale's got the 8 inspos and the 10 hero points for the month.
Okay, I'll do that.
Alright, so that's definitely dropping me to 1 hit point. And unless I make a 20 con save... Nope, that's a 7. So yeah, Sad Zombie just puts his face down forevermore. This one, who's been asking the same question at 3 different tables now, possibly even 4, and nobody seems to know how to answer it. Has anybody seen the bottom half of my face? I've been looking everywhere for it.
I know where it is.
Oh.
Well, it was in my closet.
Hello, Clarice. We're getting closer to this one's inevitable doom. Unfortunately, Dawn and Gale just took their attacks of opportunity, so this one just really wants to go after Larian.
Oh, bring it on.
And we're gonna bite attack. Well, if we had a flank, that would have dropped you to 0 exactly. Instead, it's a 10 armor class as it tries to bite and just gets a bite full of armor. This one here is gonna stay on Gale. Try a scratch. Youch! 23 to hit. 4 slashing. And the one that Don just keeps fucking yo-yoing here is Gonna step back up once again and go after Gale once again. With a bite attack. Good thing they're targeting the girl who's got all the hit points here. 19 armor class, another 6 piercing after just getting scratched a second ago. That's 10 total damage here in this round.
Army!
Alright. And then back inside of the room here to the east. There are but 2 zombies left facing off against Noburo. We're gonna go for a bite and a weapon. Ouch. That bite hurts. Guys better hope Noburo doesn't get turned into a zombie and all of a sudden get infected and come out here and now he's your problem. Alright, that's it for them. Back over to the top of the round, or the middle of the round here for Topper's turn.
Wow, there are so many professional hunters here. We've got Fia, and now this robot thing, this metal man. Wow, 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 so many experts. Could I potentially shoot my Eldritch Blast in between them to hit the zombie with the missing jaw, whatever this is?
Oh, definitely.
Oh, sick. Awesome, I'm gonna do that. Pew, pew. I don't think I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, it's like a ticklish dissipation of magical energy that just kind of washes over Larian's back. He's like, is that supposed to be offensive?
It's pretty warm.
Yeah, it's ink. Oh, okay. I'm gonna walk back a little. I'm gonna go this way, and then one more this way. That way I can see it inside. And I have no bonus actions, so that will be it.
I would like to take the arm off of my shoulder, distracting it while I wave it in the air. I take my short sword and try to cut its legs off above the knee.
Oh, damn. Natural 20. I was going to say, this might be a little tricky considering it's got full hit points, but if you're just going to outright crit, and yeah, let me fix your character sheet here real quick. Fix being a relative term. So for critical strikes, we maximize the critical damage die so that you don't end up rolling 1 extra point of damage on a crit. So technically that's going to be 9 plus 6 damage. And then your sneak attack is as it is. We do roll that true, so it is another 7 plus 15, so that's 22 points of damage. That is a significant chunk of this thing's hit points. And you did a called shot with about as much accuracy as possible. So we're going to try an Undead Fortitude save against that damage. Nothing doing. It didn't quite sever the legs entirely because the short sword is a stabbing weapon and not a slashing weapon, but you did stab through one of the legs with enough ferocity that this thing just collapses to the ground and it's prone. You don't think it's going to be able to get back up. Maybe it will, but you think you got it.
So that leg's still attached, right?
Just barely. As you retrieve the sword from it, it pretty much comes off.
Yeah, I yank the leg off and attach it to the arm. I am going to move up here, and I think that'll be my turn.
What?
continued bashing and crunching and bones breaking inside of the central north room there. And top of another round here for Dawn.
Alrighty then. I am going to stabby this guy. Ish. And then I'm going to bonus action unarmed strike him.
Nice, and because it's a crit, it dies outright.
Ta-da! And that'll end my turn.
He distracted him by waving the dagger in his face.
That's true. It's like, oh, it's a nasty, nasty undead dagger. Oh.
So, J-Man, back to your turn.
I mean, this thing's like prone, but it's still active and dangerous, right?
Oh, definitely.
All right. Well, I'll take the opportunity to stab it in the head.
Nice. Solid strike.
At which point she looks at the robot thing, and since Larian kind of went away, she's like, "You gonna help me with this, right?" And that's it.
All right, Ken, back over to you.
Alright, well, new one just popped up, so I'm going to move over so that I've got a good flanking, and I'm going to try and bash its skull in.
Well, shit.
And smack the ground while I'm doing it.
Yeah, pretty much. Took a nice gouge out of that soil there. A couple more rounds of that. You'll be playing
golf
something
over there.
And
Well,
that's going to
Gale.
be it for my turn.
All right. Pass it over to Gale here.
Alright, hopefully I can hit this guy this time. Did something just pop up? Because I heard a beep noise.
Not that I see.
Just our chats.
Oh, did somebody maybe jump into the, Yeah, it's probably just the Roll20 text beeps. Plum. Well, that'll hit and possibly finish it off. Oh, it got a 22 on its con save. You dropped it to 1 HP and it's just hanging on with its head like nearly headless Nick.
And that will end my turn unless there's a way I can finish him off.
If you had a bonus action attack or something like that, that could possibly get it done. Otherwise, we're going to
Which I do not have yet, Don says.
Gotcha. Alright. Well, the zombies' turns are getting quicker and quicker. There's only 3 of them left. 1, 2. This one is crawling. So, yeah, we're just going to limit it to the 2 targets nearest now. And, oh boy, it's going after Justin. This is going to be a weapon attack, as it's going to try to hit you in the leg with a rock that it's still holding on to. Disadvantage because it doesn't matter. A natural 1 is going to miss in any case. And then there's this pretty one who is going to go after Matheson. Even after changing to Pirate Steve Buscemi, we're still targeting you with an annoying frequency. And with 1 hit point and its minutes about to be numbered, it decides a grab attack is the way to go and misses you entirely. And then last but not least, the one attacking Noboru has a weapon attack. Another natural 1! Wow, I got nothing happening here. Alright, so back over to Jaime's turn.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast the guy on the floor.
Alright.
Oh, is that it?
Well, I was about to say you will be at disadvantage as he's a prone target and it's a ranged attack, but you're going to hit him anyway and possibly finish it off. That does finish it off.
Hell yeah.
We'll kill it outright.
Okay, I've got 35 movement. That's 1. Okay, that one's dead. I think I see one. Oh, is this a window over here?
It is, yeah.
Okay, I see, I'm gonna just point over and be like, I think I see one over there. And I'm actually gonna take a step back where I was and end my turn.
Alright. And back to Danny Boy. Go ahead.
I'm gonna move over here so I can get a little bit better of a look at what's going on. That's 5'10". 180. And if I am for, how do y'all do that thing where like you can brace and see how many feet it is?
I think it's the ruler on the left bar.
If you grab your token, like you're pinging the map with your left clicker, and then just hold on to it, as you're moving it from square to square, use the right clicker on your mouse, and it'll ping the squares that you're moving through and the appropriate distance. And then when you're done, let the left clicker go, and it'll show up like this.
Okay, I see. So
yeah, there you go.
I was here.
Correct.
So if I go, I can't really see in here. I'll just go with that. I believe that's 25 foot.
Just about, yeah.
I would like to try to cut this thing's head off.
Alright. And you do! A crit will kill it outright.
Woo! I would like to take the hand off of my shoulder and get the hand to clamp around the head. I'm going to sling it over my shoulder like one of them hobo sacks.
Just collecting body parts.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Alright. This might be perfect timing. Noboru has but one foe in his reach, and if he hits at least twice... Well, I had to say something. He only hits once. So, yep, we're still going to have a bit more action going on here. And... yeah, let's pass it over to Dawn's turn for the next round.
Alrighty. That one is gone. That one's gone. The other ones are probably around the corner. So I am going to head on over to the doorway over here. Which will put me here at 30 feet. I have a 40-foot move. I'm going to open that door.
Holy shit, look at this guy actually, like, not doing decimal points for movement for a change.
I was, like, trying to be nice on that. Alright, and this one is still alive? That's in front of me here?
Just this one right here.
I'm going to step into this square, and I'm going to take an attack.
Alrighty. Solid.
Then unarmed strike
Not so solid.
with a hero point.
There you go. Change that up to 2 hits instead of a miss and a hit.
And then push it 5 feet into this square right over here.
Alright.
And that'll end my turn.
Alright, so over to J-Man then.
Alright, I can kind of see a token down here at the bottom, so I'm going to move to get a better sight of that. And assuming it's a zombie, I will cantrip it.
Alright. I'm just standing here. Why are you messing with me? Does get a cover bonus as you're shooting through the bars, but that will negate that. Huh. Well, we do know, or are still learning, that these zombies are immune to poison damage, but the other part of it...
Which both my cantrips have been 1 damage.
Right? What's up with that? Con save is a 21. I will not be moved.
Alright, that's my turn. I'm going to write a description.
Alright. Pass it back to Tank.
Alright, I'm gonna follow where I saw people going.
Alright. Starring James Garner as the tank operator. Got a clear view into there through the barred windows. Looks like a clear room. No sign of threats.
Yeah, so since I am not seeing anything at the moment, I'm just gonna go ahead and take the dash action and run over to here.
Okay. Very good.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay. That's over to Gale up next then.
Alright, I'm gonna go in this direction. Everyone else is going. 15, 25, 30.
Make sure you get your regeneration as well.
Yes, I will do that. And that's all I can do, right?
You could action dash to move a bit more, but looks like there's just this one zombie left right here. Depends if you want to cut off anybody else's potential approach to it.
Nah, I'll let someone else do the job for a few minutes.
Alright. Well, the zombie will inexplicably get its turn. And 1, 2... Hey, somebody opened the paper door! Freedom! I've been waiting for this moment for some time. 1, 2, 3, 4 of you. No. Alright, we're gonna stay on Noboru. See this through to the end. Go for that pummel attack. It is going to fall short against his samurai armor. And we will send it all the way to the west side of the map for Jaime's turn.
Oh, nice. Really quickly, can I do a quick little check of their bodies? Just like if I see anything like bottles, Just something shiny, something to pick up from them before I take off.
You can spend your action doing an investigation check on one of them, see if you find anything useful. On a passive perception, it doesn't look like any of them have anything like obvious, like no obvious jewelry or anything like that would catch your eye, and what weapons they were using are just like rusted pieces of metal and rocks, basically. Might have something in their pockets, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to the one whose legs, and I'm gonna do a check real quick. I'm looking for anything really, just to see if it can help me. And you said I can do a what check? A what check? What was it? Investigation? I just clicked on it, right?
Uh-huh.
No! Oh, God! That was intimidation, but whatever.
Yeah,
it's okay.
You can grab out that rare upside-down plane stamp. This is useless. Stratahuvius, toss this away.
Alright. Since they went that way, I got 35, but I moved 1. I can't go on the same score as them, so I'm gonna just run over here. And that should be it for me.
Alright. Over to Larian up next here.
I don't really know what to do. Topper, what do you think I should do?
I'm dying.
Can I heal, Topper?
I was looking for things to heal us, but I don't know.
Well, I think I'm gonna move over here. See what I see. Oh. Ah, come on. Okay. Can I use investigation to see if I is there anything on this zombie?
Go ahead, roll it up. You'll take your action. A 7. He's got a handful of copper coins on him, not much else of use. 10 copper coins, as a matter of fact.
And I'm gonna step a little bit further back here to see what's going on back here.
Hey!
That does not look like a good idea.
Oh yeah, you found one. Just chilling out here in the kitchen.
A heel over Topper, come help me! I think that's gonna be the end of my turn.
I told you dinner would be ready at 8.
I'm sorry, I'm late, honey.
Alright, Noburo to end off the round here. This is pretty much a sure thing, unless he misses all 3 times. That's a miss. That's a miss. He missed all 3 times!
That is...
Holy cow.
You had to jinx it.
Oh, I did it 2 rounds in a row, too. I was like, last round, as long as he doesn't miss 2 out of 3 times. Oh, he missed 2 out of 3 times this round. As long as he doesn't miss all 3 times. Oh, yeah, I guess he did. All right, Don, you get the honor of possibly finishing this thing off.
All right, I will step forward, and I will attack it with said dagger.
Rise up with fists. All right, that will hit. That will drop it to 1. It will have disadvantage on its save because it is the Dagger of Doom, and it is perishable. Done and done. All right. Anything else with your turn?
I'm going to look at Noburo, and I'm going to bow to him, and then practically fall over from drunkenness.
He gives a bow in response. We do still have some, or at least one zombie that we are now in face-to-face with.
Yeah, I have no idea that thing is there. I'm not going to run around hunting for it, so... Yeah, I'm done here. I did my duty.
Yeah, this one here on J-Man would have just ran up to the bars and basically screamed at him on its turn. And that's where it is when your turn begins. I'm getting out of here. Screw this noise.
So as it jumps up and screams, she goes, "Ah, I'm sorry," and just runs away. She sees Tom and is like, "I missed one off. I think it's stuck though."
That's the one I was pointing at earlier.
Are you doing the action dash, or is that it for you, J-Man?
Well, she has stopped here. She's kind of taking stock of what's going on. Doesn't seem like really anything else is going on. Maybe I hear Larry and saying, "Oh no!"
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
I don't.
Oh,
Is there anything left? So yeah, she's just gonna take the dodge action at this point.
All right. So we will pass it to Tank.
All right. So would I have heard Larian yell for help from Topper?
Definitely, yeah. He's only like 25 feet away from you there to the north.
Sweet. I'm gonna head toward him.
All right. Yep, just around the corner to the left.
Jake, careful! My grandma's in here.
All right, and I can't see what he's particularly looking at, so I'm going to stop right here and get ready to smack anything that looks to be undead.
Alrighty. Gale, that's over to your turn then.
Alright, I'm gonna go follow my buddy here. And just kind of look around, see if there's anything on these bodies worth anything.
Alright. Yeah, nothing offhand, but you do notice a ladder that is laying on the ground underneath these zombies to the north. And there is a hole in the ceiling in this northeast corner that seems to lead to the bell tower up there.
Anybody want to go to the tower?
To the tower, Rapunzel.
Let down your hair.
They're like way ahead of us, huh?
They're just in the next room.
So that's it for me for now.
Alright, so now let's get some action going here. Oh yeah. We've been biding our time long enough. There's people here, there's people to kill, there's people to eat. Oh yeah, Matheson is in range. And we already discovered Grandma over here. That's going to be 15, 35, 50 as this one just hauls ass from where Justin and Jaime last saw it. It's going to have to take an action dash to get up here in your face.
I feel like Ruby Rod from Fifth Element. Mo coming.
We've got a bite attack on Matheson. 19 to hit for 6 piercing.
Knocked down to 3.
And then the one on Larian. is also trying for a bite attack. Oh, that is 22 to hit for 3 piercing. It's going to leave you with 1 hit point.
Grandma, why are you doing this to me?
And this one had to take the action dash. And in one of the more spectacular, epic scenes that we've had here in our Coalescence Chapter 4 campaign so far, we caught a glimpse of this thing the very first Sunday morning. Haven't seen it since. But it's here, and it's ripping through the wall. And oh, yes, you better believe a frost giant zombie has entered the field. The first Class C orange that we will encounter. And this will bring us to 2 significant events. One, we're about to have our break time here, so I'm sure you can figure out what 2 is. 2, your characters have now reached that epic milestone of level 2. Of course, if you're already level 2, that means you're level 3 now. But during our break time, feel free to facilitate your level up, get those hit points, get those new abilities. Heads up / reminder to those of you new to Roll20, the process of leveling up is going to treat it as a long rest, so make sure to keep track of any abilities that you've spent, spell slots that you've expended, current hit point values. In short, what you get, what you have used, you have still used. So to use Larian as an example, he's at 1 out of 10 hit points. If he gets 10 new hit points at level 2, he's now at 11 of 20 hit points, just as an example. So
got it.
Go ahead and start knocking out those level ups. Just click that little glowing red anvil next to your character class, and that will open up the character Mancer for you to start leveling up. And we'll give you about 10-15 minutes on that, friends, and we will step away here and see you shortly, friends, with the rest of our adventure tonight. Are you with us?
No clue what I am looking at.
Fuck, dude. 1 HP? Fuck this thing.
So I just roll HP. I do like
or
plus
you can
1
take
level.
the average. Yeah.
And so you know, since you rolled a 1, you do get to roll it again.
Oh, okay, dude. I was. Oh man, I was.
I should have took the average. No. Hey, look at you, man. You're doing.
I'm doing good now.
Good.
So, okay, just rolled, and then I just clicked next. Is that?
I think.
Okay. Okay, I get some invocation.
So what's features? There's never mind.
It says I need the prerequisite Eldritch Blast cantrip, and I'm pretty sure I got it. Eldritch Blast. Okay.
Yeah, sometimes those things don't know what you have, so it's just saying, hey, you need this.
Oh, got it. Agonizing Blast. Let's be at my charisma. Cool.
All right, I'm feeling good and healthy now, guys.
Yeah. How much did you get?
I got 5. Or no, I got. I rolled a 3 and then I hit next. And then I had that one before, I think.
So 4.
You got lucky. You got 7 or no, what, 6 whole hit points? No,
Yeah.
7 whole hit points.
But the first time I rolled a 1, dude. So I thought I was
I know
fucked.
you got lucky, bro. You got so lucky, dude. I'm gonna slap grandma with my head basket hand contraption I got going.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what these things do and which one to grab.
I got a new action. Hunting action? That's like dash, ain't it?
I'm not sure.
It says starting at level 2, your quick thinking and agility allows you to move and act quickly. You can take a bonus action on each of your turns in combat. This action can be used only to take dash, disengage, or hide action. So yeah,
Basically, now you don't have to expend a full action to dash, disengage, or hide. You can do it as a bonus action instead.
Gotcha.
I don't think we have a healer, so I'm gonna take Cure Wounds.
So, like, for example, if I hit Grandma over here and I cut her head off or whatever and add that to the basket, I can use my dash afterwards to, like, get away from her.
But you'd
So
still
the
have your
dash-
move, like normal. Everybody has their move action. Normally, if you want to move again as a dash, you have to use your action. But since you have that ability, you can then use a bonus action and still like attack or whatever with your action.
Gotcha.
And then we need to get our spell slots right. Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna roll my Eldritch Blast real quick. I wonder if that adds my charisma.
Is that the invocation you took?
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to go into that attack block with the gear icon, and where it shows like the damage and stuff, you'll have to click the add charisma to it.
Click on the little icon. And then it says add charisma. Let me see.
So it should show like 1d10.
Yeah.
And then there should be plus blank, like stats. You can click on that and pick a stat to add to it.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
And that should be good to go.
I'm going to do it again. Sick. And I can push things 10 feet away, so that could be helpful. Hey, did Larian go... Are you up here somewhere?
Yeah, I'm up there.
Okay. Over here is a big old giant.
Yeah, I kind of heard his big rumbling footsteps and the crashing sound he made when he came through that door. It's okay. I'll take him out. I got you.
There we go.
I cut off his leg.
Yeah, take his horn, dude.
Oh, you notice what I've been doing? Every kill I get, I take a body part.
Yeah, you're gonna have a whole shambler corpse on you by the end of this.
Yeah. I'm gonna have armor made of corpses. Yeah, I was gonna go back and cut the leg off, but you kind of finished him off for me. So I was like, I technically didn't kill him.
Oh, trophies, got it. So this massive metal man just ran up to us and started killing zombies. Whoo! Fucking saved me out of nowhere.
Oh, you talking about the metal dude, the big metal dude with clanking, just, he needs a little WD-40, dude.
If I can dilute the ink, I can use the ink. Mm-hmm.
Is it an oil-based ink though?
I'll be honest, I don't know. I think it's just kind of like Inky's essence. I think it's just him. So whatever that would be, whatever DM decides my ink demon is made out of, like, as long as it's not like fucking water based, it's cool.
Yeah, it can't be water-based, man. We don't like water around here. Coca-Cola, Pepsi, and oil.
There we go. Yo, do you play games?
I do. I'm playing one right now.
Are you gonna play Warhammer? Or yeah.
So I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. I've never played any kind of role play games before. I've played like a little bit of like Zelda. That's it. So I mean, I'd be down for it. It'd be a different experience. So
No. It's on Steam. It comes out tomorrow. I think it's like Space Marine 2. It's like a Gears game apparently.
Oh, I mean, actually, I can't get it. It'll probably be next week.
Oh, you're good, dude. If you want, and you have Steam, look into Dungeonborn. That way you're not spending money on games. It's cool. It's you and like two other guys.
Well, I make plenty of money to spend on games, so that's not really that big of a deal for me.
Oh, it's not so much that. It's just, sometimes you could, like, what game was it? I bought Monster Hunter World way back when it first came out, and I absolutely fucking hate it because the connection issues were really bad, and I never play it again. So I spent like $60 for no reason.
Have you ever played Stolen Realm?
Nuh-uh. What's that?
So it's like it's literally almost like this, except I don't know how to even explain.
It looks kind of like RuneScape. Oh yeah, over the top camera.
Yeah. It's a pretty fun game when you got a good group to play with.
Uh-oh, Fia, is that spoilers? Are you a druid? Huh? Is Nightflower a druid? Is that what that's implying? Stat card? Huh, buddy?
Man, okay, I have two options that I'm looking at. Drunken Master and Tipsy Monkey.
Okay.
Way of the Tipsy Monkey has my third level. When I choose it, I become proficient with improvised weapons and treat them as monk weapons. When I use a magic item as an improvised weapon, I gain the bonus to attack and damage rolls based upon the rarity of the magic item.
Do you have any magic items?
Not yet, of course.
Yeah.
But at third level, but I could also pick up bottles and be able to use them as monk weapons and everything else like that. So, I mean...
Oh, true.
Yeah, that gives me like all sorts of options. And the other
Jack
thing is,
Chan.
you know, the other thing is that once per round when an enemy provokes an attack of opportunity, I can spend 1 key point to make an opportunity attack without spending my reaction. And if it hits, I force the target to roll strength saving throw, and on a failure, it falls prone.
That's pretty good. And then we all get advantage if it's knocked down, no?
True. Let's see.
I mean,
Holy shit,
I can
there's a
make
big
you
brown
magic
bear in the
weapons.
middle of the combat now. Welcome back.
Let's see.
I think it's about time I put my elk to work, huh?
Well, I don't know if you want to do it right now that this fucking thing is out there.
Nah, I definitely do it.
It's gonna pick it up and rip it in two, you know?
I've gotta make sure. I gotta make sure I kill that thing, man. I gotta cut its like arm off or something.
Say hello to my little. Say goodbye to my little friend.
Hey, how tall is the giant?
It's about 15 feet tall.
Oh my god!
Oh, that's easy. Go for the knees, guys.
That thing is 5 times bigger than me, dude. What the fuck?
It's 3 times bigger than me.
So we did end in mid-turn. I do notice that you guys have gone through your level ups. Make sure to track your current hit point values. Larian should be down. Definitely more hit points than that. Looks like he's at full. Otherwise, the frost giant zombie entered the field but did not take any turn, aside from some bit of movement. And oh yeah, we've got more than that.
So it showing up wasn't its full turn, like, aha, I'm here, and then, you know.
No. Nah, that's a great way for it to get killed before it ever gets a turn. I've learned my lesson with many D&D campaigns before that. So Orange Class C is going after... well, we got 3 targets within range because we've got the reach. It is Matheson. And it is a scratch attack from this big boy. Ouch! 22 to hit for 10 slashing.
Okay, that would be 5.
Yep. And with its multi-attack... Yes. We're gonna go for Matheson again. And a pummel attack. Oh my god, a natural 20. So that is 13 and 11, so 6 and 5. So this thing just basically headbutts you right in the torso and leaves you gasping for air on the other side of it. And it is Topper and Inky's turn up next.
Sick. Awesome. Okay, since this person's right on me, yeesh. And I get disadvantage when I shoot someone up close, huh?
Even if you tried to shoot one of the targets farther away, this guy is kind of playing like pass defense, so it's going to impose disadvantage in either case.
So even if I moved like to the side of it without provoking an attack, I would still, because it's like next to me, huh?
Correct.
Okay, let me see what my range is.
The whole map usually with Eldritch Blast.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna let it go for an attack of opportunity so I can move back. So you might want to, I don't know.
All right, let's see what it's gonna do. It's gonna bite. 20 to hit for 4 piercing.
Oh God. But yeah, but I can still move, right? Since he just went for a bite.
Correct.
Okay, I have that much. You said I could do this and then this. I have 35, so I'm gonna run way back there. And I'm gonna shoot. I have 120, so that's pretty much the whole map.
Yeah, usually you can shoot farther than you can see on
I'm just gonna.
maps.
yeah. I'm gonna shoot that one, and then because what my invocation, whatever it's called, I can push them back 10 feet, so I'm gonna do that as well.
All right. Take a bit of damage there, and yeah, this thing will fall into the courtyard through the nicely tendered cherry blossom there, and come crashing to a thud. 5 more points of damage uncomfortably.
Oof! Hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about. I high five the top of my cap, and I say, "That's what we're doing, man." You can't hear it, but Inky's like, "Oh yeah!" And then I end my turn.
I need his voice to sound like Venom.
Oh yeah, except more like a boomhauer. Like a boomhauer Venom.
Nice.
So I am wondering, how did I take damage?
The zombie, two different zombies attacked you over the course of the adventure so far tonight. One of them, when you walked away, it bit you in the shoulder, and the other one, I think, attacked you when you were just right up in melee with it. They had dropped you to 1 hit point before you leveled up.
Oh, so that I don't go to full health. I just keep that what I got plus that 1.
Correct. So yeah, any new hit points that you got.
All right.
Yeah. Any new hit points you get, but any damage you took is still there.
Okay. I was just making for sure. I wasn't for sure how it worked.
Cool.
I am going to try to plunge my short sword into Grandma's chest.
That will land, unfortunately, with no allies backing you up and no stealth. The sneak is lost, but that is a solid strike, and yep, right through the lungs, right through the heart, and right back out again, and she just screams at you even more for being late for dinner.
Sorry, Grandma, I won't be late next time.
That's what you always say. Oh, damn.
I'm gonna take a peek out.
Well, she's going to attack of opportunity you. Oh, she's going to try to grapple you.
No, don't grapple me, Grandma.
Oh, wait a minute. I thought your armor class was higher at level 1. What the heck happened? Okay, let me check. Whoa, did your gear disappear? Weren't you wearing leather armor?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, like your entire inventory just up and vanished. All you have are your weapons. Like this guy's walking around butt-ass naked. With
took his clothes off.
He still has his money too. Somehow he held onto his money, but
Yeah,
lost
that's
all
how I
his
like
stuff.
it, man. That's what we call down here in the South, free balling, man.
All right.
How you do it? You get down, man. You get a little loose.
Oh, will it let me do this? Explorer's pack. Please work, please work. Oh, it didn't work. Damn. Yeah, the Explorer's pack, I was hoping it would populate like all of the little miscellaneous goodies, like the torches, the ladder, the rope, rations, what have you. It did not, sadly. But we do know you have an Explorer's pack and some leather armor, which once it's put on your character sheet, that did increase your AC by 1, which,
I'm still seeing the leather armor on my side.
I did just add that to your sheet, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It makes your armor class a 14, though, which is what she got. So she did grapple you right here at the corner.
No, oh crap.
So, no movement for you. No soup for you.
Shank, help me. That'll be the end of my...
Jambalaya.
Cut her arms off, man.
Okay, so Noboru is going to step out right here. And he mutters something softly in Japanese that Justin is just close enough to him to hear. Ah, a worthy challenge. You shall fall too before my Tetsubo. Well, that time I didn't jinx him by Babe Ruth and his attacks ahead of time, so he hits 2 out of 3 times, back to usual. Unfortunately, his orange peeler feat does him no good against a Class C orange. It is only good for the Class D orange. So his attacks are not critical strikes. They are just 18, 28, 30 points of damage in total, which is still a good chunk of this thing's hit points. Imagine if he did have the orange peeler tier 2 feat right there. Dawn, over to your turn.
All right. So I was debating between Tipsy Monkey and Drunken Master. I went with Drunken Master. So let's see. I'm going to get hit points back. All right. So I'm going to scoot past by this guy. Oh, there's that thing behind him. I can't scoot by him.
Hello.
Let's see. I think I was right over here. All right, I'm going to make an attack with the dagger.
.23 will certainly land.
And then I'm going to flurry of blows.
Flurry of flows, okay.
That's right. So that gives me 2 unarmed attacks.
Hey, dope! All right.
I'm spending an inspiration on that to get the 25.
Okay. Yeah, you guys got this thing exactly at half its hit points now.
And then I'm using my drunken technique, where if I use my flurry of blows, I get a free disengage.
All right.
And I'm backing off away from this thing.
Well,
so
hold on
that
1 second there.
Okay.
This has happened enough times that a monster finally found the path and said, fuck you. And this is legit. The Class C zombie does have Sentinel, so there will be no zipping in and out of its threatened range. And you just learned the hard way. So we're going to try an opportunity attack.
Yeah, but I didn't provoke an attack of opportunity. Oh,
Yes, you do.
I read the last of it, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's hit me enough times that I'm like, all right. All right, so it is going to try a weapon attack. Yeah, this thing's got a big piece of metal that it found from somewhere. It's just going to try and whack you with the blunt side of it.
It's a trap!
Ow! 18 to hit for 12 piercing. Well, it'll be 12 bludgeoning in this case. And knocks your speed to 0.
Alright, I guess that ends my turn.
Alright. So, Justin, your turn.
Oh, she's kind of staring at that giant like,
Yeah, Matheson just beat the shit out of this thing and started to hop, skip back over the bodies, and this thing just beat him upside the head with a mighty roar. And yeah, there's a bit of terror creeping into all your hearts as this thing might just step over all of you if given the right opportunity.
Well, as she's sitting there basically paralyzed in fear, her patron basically has other ideas, and I'm going to type in a pretty cool description, but basically I'm going to wild shape and leap down there and attack it.
Very cool.
Whoa, you turned into a bug.
I don't have control of that token.
But you created it. It's yours. It's your thing.
That don't make no sense. There's no sense to it. Samurai Liston, what are you smoking?
Dire Wolf. Oh, wait a minute. No.
It's the same tokens, I just renamed them and reskinned them.
Yeah. The only thing I could think is that somehow you took Dawn's wild shape, Dire Wolf, but no, it's not. So I don't know. Let me delete it, and what if I drag it out? Okay. Try a page reset. Because you do have permissions both to see and control and edit. So yeah, that's just perplexing if it doesn't want to work.
Yeah, that's weird. I can drag it out, but that's all I can do with it.
That is the damnedest thing. What if I make a copy of it? Copy of Dire Wolf, and I drag that below it, and I'm gonna put it in just your journal and just give you control over it. So, what if How about that? Oh, for goodness sake. Alright, I guess I'll move it. Hopefully you can at least roll off of the character sheet.
I mean, yeah, it looks like it can. So yeah, she turns into that, like leaps down to attack the frost giant.
Alright. Is that position good, or are you going to try to get over here to get like a dawn flank? Not sure how much movement you
I
have.
probably
I
don't
think
want to
so.
stand on the other zombie, but I don't really need to flank because I have pack tactics, so I get advantage as long as somebody's next to it.
Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, this thing is also prone. Forgot to mark that. Whoop.
I don't know what we want to do with my other token for her, but
I'm just gonna open up this little closet and put her in there. And close that up, and that way the token is still on the board so that we have the initiative.
Somebody puts baby in the corner.
But nobody will find her in there.
Alright, so yeah. I'll type a description and stuff once I've done all the rolls and stuff. So she turns into that, jumps down there, and is going to attack the giant.
Alrighty. So that's going to bring it back to Tank's turn. Tank, have it! Oh, for 13.
Alright, I'm going to move up and try and help Larian because he was shouting for help, and sounds like we're going to need all the help we can get out there. So I'm going to smack this thing with my great club.
Aim for the arms. Take her arm.
Which now the other problem is, I don't have view of the map. I just didn't see what's in the closet.
Well, I bet I can fix that, hopefully. Go ahead, swing with that. Well, shit, natural 1. Ugh. You have your weekly inspiration as well as for your Twitch Prime sub there. So if you want to burn that right now, the 14 will hit.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and burn that. Just to note, that's only going to be 4, because right now I have not put my enhanced weapon on that yet, because I got to wait till after long rest. I just started working on that first.
Okay. All good. We'll get that ready action token off of you right there. Yep. Okay. So Gale is up next here.
Okay. Okay, so I am going to rage.
All right. Blood, death, and vengeance.
Yep, so she's large now.
Oh man, that was a mistake. You guys know how I love to fuck with this. Roar!
Oh, come on, I can't be bigger than that ice thing.
Yeah, sometimes I'll make characters like bigger than the Tarrasque because it's funny to me.
I was in...
Yeah, theoretically you could enlarge from any space of the.
And she also
in any
has the reach, so she can hit from there, right?
Ah, that would be correct. And because Justin's all the way out there on the other side, she gets flank, so natural 20. Ow! This Class C orange is getting fucked up quick.
That will do it.
Alright. Oh, damn. But we're all the way back to the oranges. Alright. So we'll start with the prone one here. It's going to dust itself off and look around, make sure nobody's paying any attention to that awkward tumble it just took. It doesn't see the mushroom guy anymore, so yeah, I think we're okay. We're going to advance on... Oh my god, what the hell is that? And we're going to, for whatever reason, try to grab it. That's an 11 armor class on you, Justin. I don't think so.
No, I think I have a 13 in this one.
Yeah, it looks like 14 on my sheet, but either way, better than what I got. This one here is gonna step in, and then 1, 2, 3. We're going after Matheson.
No, look at all the stuff around you.
It's gonna grab you. Oh, at 24, it's got you grappled. Alright, so that's 1, that's 2. There's a third one lingering around here. There's Grandma. Yeah, we'll start with you. We've already got him grappled, but are we going to attack you? Nope, we're going to attack this metal guy. That we're going to try to...
Thank God. Does that mean she lets me go?
It does not. I knew it! She's going to try to grab the metal guy, too. Wrestle both you guys in here for dinner. That is a 15 to hit, though, so nothing doing on the metal guy. Hey, look, Justin can move around that horrible mutated version of
That's the
something there.
bear one. I can control that. I cannot see through it, and it's too small.
Yeah, it needs vision. A little night vision.
It's
All
weird
right.
that I can control that one, but not the other one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very, very weird. I've never seen anything like that. Alright, so yeah, Grandma tried to grab, nothing doing. And, I don't know, should I roll for zombie reinforcements and start bringing them in from the corners of the screen like I usually do? Usually I take silence as a yes. Alright, so...
Yeah, up to you. Up to you, really.
Topper, it is your turn.
Sick. Okay. I'm gonna shoot this guy again.
Alright, yeah, you can just barely... Actually, no, you do not have line of sight on him anymore. Because we are down inside of this little garden, and you walk down the stairs from here. So as long as you get to, like, right here, or, like, stand on top of these corpses, you should be able to see it.
Would I be good here? Yeah, you said here would be good. Boop. Okay. Now I'm gonna shoot. Should I reroll or is that fine?
Oh yeah, that'll hit. That's good to go.
And if it can be pushed, I would like it to be pushed. I don't know
It's
how
more
that'll
of a thematic thing, as it just kind of gets pushed and bumps into Justin's dire wolf right there before coming back through a rest in the same space.
Sick, perfect. That's exactly what I want. That's it.
Alright. So back up here to Larian, who is grappled. Doesn't mean you can't attack, just means you can't move.
Oh, okay. So she's holding me by the shoulders.
Yeah, in some way. Like, she's got you held so that you can't move. She could even have, like, you grappled by the ankle or something.
I got you. Okay, I'm going to try to reach for my dagger and send it through her chin, right under her tongue, through her jaw, to see if she won't flinch and let me go.
Okay. kind of a moot point since you rolled higher on the left side, but that is one advantage on the grappled side as you are, is because she's basically willingly bringing you in closer to her. If you retort with an attack like that, you would have advantage. But again, you rolled better on the left side, but so going forward, if you roll like a natural 20 on the right side, though, good to know.
I have no clue what you just said.
yeah, I kind of confused myself wandering all over, but in short, you have advantage.
Am I free?
Nope. Not the greatest amount of damage there. She is still holding you tight.
I don't think there's anything else I can. I don't think my elk would listen to me if I whistled. I don't think I can fit through that doorway either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's the end of my turn. Jake, you better get him next time.
Alright, so Noburo is gonna do his triple attack on the big fucker here. Bam, bam, bam. All three of those will land. And because it is radiant damage, that will bypass its undead fortitude, and the mighty frost giant zombie falls in a heap right there on the stairs. Noburo takes a look around. And yeah, sounds like assistance may be needed over in this direction.
Friend's back.
Don, that is to your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to heal the same 6 hit points that kept on getting knocked down. All right, so I'm going to move out here. And then one more step over this way. And then I'm going to stop on these flowers over here. And I'm going to attack this one with advantage. Dagger first.
All right. That is basically a tree there and not flowers, but yeah, you're definitely able to get under its boughs.
I'm glad I got advantage.
Yeah, exactly. What's up with all the nat ones tonight? Holy moly.
I have no idea. Katie's just donated them to us.
I guess so.
Bonus action on unarmed attack.
Whew, on the money. All right.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. So, Justin, over to you. Man, close that fucking door.
I wanted to see. I couldn't see anything. So yeah, this thing, it has like those, those horror movie movements where it just kind of like shakes and like jerks around and shit.
Nice.
And like looks over at the undead that's between me and Dawn at this point, and it's just gonna turn and bite into it.
Very nice, very nice.
I mean, technically it's the other picture, because it's the wolf.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Oh! Alright, so that is going to drop us to 1 or 0, depending on the results here. DC's 19, we got an 11. So it's not knocked prone, it's knocked dead.
And it'll like do kind of like this shake, kind of like a dog or wolf would, like shakes it a little bit, and then drops it. Kind of this weird alien face looks at Don's character for a second.
Nice puppy.
This weird alien face looks back at you.
Is the one up north of me still up?
It is this one right here that that's right, I forgot I had Don grappled and he just like willy-nilly fucking walked right out of it. Oh well. Good job
Oh,
there.
sorry. I thought it was I was grappled by the giant,
Good
not
job.
by him.
Expert.
Hey, I did not even notice that thing was still alive because of all the shit that was around it.
So yes, the quote-unquote dire wolf wild shape will move up to that one, but that's all I can do.
Alright. Let's pass it over here to the tankster.
All right, we're gonna keep smacking on Grandma until she lets go and or dies.
Alright. Shit, not with that.
Or not. Apparently, I've got all the nat ones tonight.
Yeah. I almost freaking clocked Larry in there in the side of the jaw. Watch where you're swinging that thing.
Am I able to sneak past her right to here?
You can, because technically you're squeezing through his space and not hers.
Alright, then I'm gonna move over here.
Alright.
And that'll be it for this turn.
Alrighty. So over to Giant Kitty.
Okay, I'm going to move here, and then I'm going to attack that guy.
Alrighty. Well, hell. Good damage, but poor attack roll. Hero point or inspiration? Can I interest you in a reroll?
Well, inspiration will let me use the 21, right?
Correct.
Okay, we'll do that.
Alright. That will get the ball rolling on this one here. And anything else there for you?
That's all I can do, I believe.
Okay. So, Grandma is gonna...
Grandma, let me go!
Oh, we're gonna attack the metal guy again.
Thank God.
Who said you could come in here? I didn't invite you in! She's been trying to drag you both in here, now she's offended that you fucking walked in. She's gonna try and scratch. Oh, just scratching against that metal surface right there. Nothing doing. Still holding on with the other arm, though, to Larian. And that one is done for, so it's just this one here. With 4 potential targets. Oh, yeah. We're going to break the fourth wall here a little bit, but it's going to be fucking hilarious. Gale, free attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Ow! Justin, the same. Oh. Play it as it lies, or you want to boost it? We're going to boost it. Alright, so we're going to do that. Barely any hit points left. A strength save is a 21, so we will not be knocked prone. And then, yeah, we're going to haul ass here around the corner to where we sense that someone is around the corner. Oh, damn, 2 more hit points. Oh, we got 1 left. And upon opening the door, we find it is Justin's character inside the lavatory.
How am I in 2 places at once?
And you rapidly fade from existence as the zombie. It was just a figment of its imagination. And we still have some movement left after all that. That was only 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. So yeah, we will loop all the way back here and get our 1 attack on Justin. Scratchy scratch. Against a 7 armor class. Nothing happening. Okay, so Topper is up.
Can I shoot around that thing?
I do have cover to my armor class, but you do have a line of sight to it, so you can take the shot.
Let's see. Before I can. So I got 35. Let me see. Would I be good here?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. I'm gonna move over here. Yeah, a bunch of ink, black goo is just gonna, from my body into my hand. I'm gonna point it out and just.
Oh, damn!
And I'm gonna push it into the wall, just for like effect. So
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, it's a paper wall, so it's just gonna rip right through it.
Hell yeah!
And
Falls
that
right
is
through.
its final hit point, so it needs to roll the con save. It makes the con save, so it's got 1 hit point left still as it gets just launched back into the room where it started from.
So, before the paper wall broke, when I got hit by the ink blast, I want the symbol for the Eldritch Blast to almost be in like what someone would think Kanji is before he goes right through it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I dig it. All right, Daniel, that's back over to you, brother.
Grandma will not let me go, man. I'm going to take my short sword and try to cut that arm clean off using my sneak attack.
All right, you're in good position for it, and her hit points are looking decent. All right, 9. And this time we'll try something a little different. Roll a flat d20.
How do I do that?
This right there. Type /R space, and then any dice combination will work after that. But for this, we're just going to do a flat d20. Oh, I beat you out with a 15. So once again, you just stab right through muscle and sinew and bone, and that arm is just not budging. All kinds of nastiness.
Tank, if you don't do something, that's going to be the end of my turn.
Alright, well, Noburo will step up here and take a peek in at Grandma and take a single wallop with the Holy Great Club, and because it's radiant damage, it drops her to 0 and kills her outright.
I give Nubero a kiss.
He stares back at you. I wouldn't.
Aw.
And with
But it's for the homies. I'm wearing socks.
I need his great club.
So that's 30.
I can steal that great club for you.
50.
Probably not a good idea.
Just
Yeah,
enough
probably
movement to
not.
get here. And finish this one off. And close out our initiative at last. 2.5 hours into this initiative sequence. I do believe that is all the zombies. Yep. Looks like we got them all. So we are free to roam about the map if we wish. Reminder, the bell tower is just above this room where Noboru was doing all the fighting. The ladder is laying on the floor, and the access hatch is up here in the northeast corner. But as
Do
soon
I
as
find anything on Grandma's body?
you find the recipe for old stank hash.
Yeah, take that, Grandma.
The wolf starts just like looking around for more threats to kill.
Holy cow, what happened in here?
Oh my god, I just looked inside.
Someone's standing on Gale.
I'm gonna check all these bodies real quick.
Well, that will likely take several minutes to sort out what bodies have anything of use on them, but we will definitely get that going as a nervous but friendly face pokes its head through the hole where the ladder access goes here. Hello?
Hello, I can hear you.
He speaks in common.
Here, let me help you. And I'll take the ladder and I'll bring it over to the wall.
You've killed all of them?
Well, yes, I guess.
Oh my god, what is that?
That's a good question, actually.
Well, he takes the offered ladder. Oops, that's blood. That's more blood. The blood's moving around! There we go. Now the ladder.
Greetings, I am Manuel Antonio Matheson. And he takes a drink and he holds out the bottle.
The human takes the bottle and takes a long swig of it. I'm known simply as Moorlander, a traveling merchant of sorts.
Ah, merchants. I haven't seen one of them around here since everything changed.
It's not been an easy go of it.
How do you communicate with the others?
What others?
I'm gonna point at Noboru, because I don't know Topper doesn't know his name.
He kind of shakes his head. Yeah, that's been part of the difficulty. New locale, new peoples, new languages even.
Okay, so he came from probably where we came from.
It took some time, but exposure around them, you'll eventually catch on to what they say.
How long have you been here?
Lyrian, can you stop running around the room like that? You're making me sick.
I'm sorry.
It feels like it's been weeks.
Huh. Yeah, as he's answered that, I'm just gonna wait for the checks for the frost giant. So.
Just very quickly, one of Gale's abilities when she got her 3rd level and this barbarian, it gives her 2 languages, giant and one of choice. Could she pick Japanese at this point?
Not just yet. She could sit on it and take it at a later point, but we're still like an hour after meeting this guy in game.
Alright, so Dwarven is the placeholder so that it's on her sheet, but she's going to leave it open so she can learn a new language, which would be Japanese or whatever the common we end up running into.
Okie doke.
I'm gonna pull out my paper and pen and ink, and I'm gonna walk up to Noboru and I'm gonna like hand it over to him and like point down at it like, you like write, yeah, and see if he writes or whatever, something.
I go over here into this corner and go into a trance.
So, what are you a merchant of?
Well, Nobutaro takes the offered paper and scribes something very quick and hastily on it that, for any who can read that language.
Me.
Justin, does that translate? Oh, you can read that too?
Yes, I gain the ability to read anything I touch that is penned in ink, even if it is written in a language I do not understand. In addition, I'm able to tell the alignment of the author of the moment it was penned.
All right. The
my thing is just telepathy.
Gotcha. Okay. So, what is written on the paper is law number 1, the living over the dead. And the alignment is lawful neutral.
Okay, I'm gonna give him a thumbs up and smile. Big O smile with my pointy teeth. Just, yeah!
And as we're still sorting through the bodies, trying to find out what's on them, we are finding a good number of coin, a fair number of edibles, as far as not 420, but things more in the vein of rations and sustainability. Perhaps most interestingly, where Larian is hanging out, there is a pretty bitchin'-looking katana sitting right here next to a suit of samurai armor. And Matheson can sniff it out from where he's at, even over the blood and all the other stuff here in the room. These little clay pots right here are filled with some kind of alcohol. Sake, to be more precise.
All dibs on the sword, y'all can have the alcohol.
Let's see here.
Are you even a sword wielder?
Cowboy Ken redeemed a level up with 20,000 Beskars. Go ahead and knock that on. Go ahead and do it.
I'm proficient in long swords and short swords. I don't know what a katana is. Is that a short sword?
It'll be a long sword.
Okay, yeah, I'm proficient in that.
Yeah, and I can't delete the wolf token.
Gotcha. Are you transforming back?
I did post in that regard, yes.
Oh, gotcha.
Fia, where were you, dude? You were gone the entire time.
And Gail's rage probably subsided, so she's back to normal size.
He's looking at look sheepishly into the room, like, what did you see?
I saw you walk into a closet, and a bug come out, a massive bug. Okay. I think you scared it, but it was helping us, so thank you. But could have used you a little sooner. Okay.
Do the sake jars have lids on them?
They do, little wooden stoppers.
Okay, they're going into my bag.
All right. Yeah, they're a little clunky, but you're sure you can make it work.
I'm gonna pick up the katana and sniff the blood on the blade.
The katana is completely clean at this point, unless you're gonna mar it in the blood of the zombies nearby. But it is a very excellent blade.
Well, I sniffed what I thought was blood, but it was actually Kool-Aid. that spilled out of my shirt.
I will look to Noboru and, through the awakened mind telepathy, say to him, I am glad we were able to come to your aid and you to ours. Perhaps you will not run away this time?
Depends. City is in great danger, and I can only be in one place at once. Most important place. Seems you find someone here, yes? Who ringing bell?
I seem surprised at that. I'm like, oh, really? Because I was over as bug earlier.
Kind of gestures over at the nervous, smiling merchant guy who seems to be understanding everything that Noburo is saying.
And just for clarification, when I'm talking, I am speaking out loud, but I'm also talking to him telepathically, so people will hear my end of the conversation.
Likewise from him, he speaks Japanese in response, but you can understand the thought behind what he's saying.
Right.
And
were you the one ringing the bell, then?
Yeah, that's me. I'm Moorlander, a merchant of. I was. Yeah, I mean, I used to be based out of somewhere else, far from here. Not even sure it exists anymore. Were you in space?
Space?
Why would anybody be up in space?
What space?
Yeah, there's.
She gets she gets this really weird look in her eyes, like, wait a minute, was I? And then she goes, no, I'm from Waterdeep.
Yeah, so it's like a boat, but it's built for the astral. That's where I was at. So I'm sure we're all trying to make heads or tails of just what's going on here. I'm not going to say my situation is any more or less than anybody else's, just to give you an idea of where I'm coming from, or where I came from. My pouch, though, my bag, it got pilfered sometime back. There was and he kind of looks over in Noburo's direction. Somebody not dissimilar from him, but a different guy entirely. Had a whole cadre of knights, and just, had to be like 20 of them. And they didn't assault me directly. They seemed more interested in the undead. But I got mixed up in the whole situation. My bag was dropped. The undead chased me off. These guys took care of the undead. They took my pouch, and when I tried to approach them to explain the situation, well, it didn't really work out for me. And long story short, I found myself here, really bereft of anything that would make me useful to anybody else in this situation.
Well, anything? Like maybe potions or something? Maybe? Huh?
I really don't have anything left at this point. I have some spare coin, but I can't imagine what good that's going to do anybody here. Just a heads up there in the chat as well. You guys did find 62 gold and 2 dusts of healing, basically peanut butter and crack sandwich. So you do have 2 potions of healing in your inventory at this point, but that's only going to sustain you for so far. Does nobody in this group have healing magic?
I am the only one, and I'm ranged. So,
does everybody
I'm
get
trying
that,
to stay
or-
away. So I'm
I took some
thinking
as well.
Well, hold on. I'm thinking we leave it. We hold on to it until someone actually goes down to use it to get them up. Instead of just slamming it.
Well,
Yep,
keep in
I
mind,
agree.
these zombies have that special ability that if they knock you to 0, they have that chance to instantly turn you into an undead. Their whole mechanic is based around dropping you to 0 hit points. So the typical 5e will let them drop to 0 and take advantage of the death save timer. These zombies have ways of countering that.
Got it.
Okay, so yeah, I would definitely want to heal up.
Yeah, look.
We're gonna engage with them all, and we might be able to rest.
Yeah, maybe we should short rest and save them. That'll be a more intelligent.
Yeah. I think I can do like a trance. I think. I don't know if that.
Short rests are only an hour, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I know we searched this entire big area, but was there anything on the frost giant?
He had a few of the coins that you guys scrounged
got
up, but nothing else of interest really.
Does everybody get those coins, or is that like how does that work?
It's party treasure. You guys decide how to split it as you will.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
because we've
I
had
didn't know how this
party
works.
members before who were greedy, who would like take the majority of the treasure. I'm searching all the bodies and I'm keeping it all for myself. And then there's other parties where it's like, hey guys, look, we have all this stuff here. Let's split it up evenly.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
No, I didn't know how it
No
worked.
shit.
I'm gonna snag 10 gold if that's okay.
Does anyone want to be the treasurer? I'm gonna walk up to Moahula. Moahula? Moahula. And I'm gonna walk up with whatever my money would be like. Can you hold this for me, please?
Yes, I think I will do the same.
Did Noboro leave?
Yeah, he went to go find a bed. He just walked this
Mahula,
way.
will you hold my money as well?
Yeah, you seem like the beefiest person. So if I die, I just want you to not have to, go through it to my body and look for it, because you can already have it.
Okay, here, take this 153 gold.
I guess I want to slowly start dragging all the bodies to one spot, so we can not have a whole massive area of it.
Okay, so everyone is handing money to Gale.
Yeah,
And I don't
want
know
to.
who's handing it to me or how much, because I don't know who.
Orion is handing you 153 gold.
Wow. I'm not taking any of the 62 we just got, so if anyone else individually wants their little share, they can take it, but whatever's left over...
I did grab 10 from that. So.
Yeah, I'm walking around with 10 gold pieces. I'm looking at all that and it's like, holy cow, that's a lot of money.
So is
I'm an
Orion the only one
inheritor.
whose money I'm holding?
And
Yep, you're holding
Topper,
153.
30 gold pieces for me. From Topper.
For who?
Topper. The little mushroom dude.
Okay, so Orion 153 and Tupper 30.
Yes. Sick.
Anyone else?
I'm picking up some of that 62. Is this for like everybody, or what are we doing?
Yeah, it's for everybody. I took 10 off of that 62
do it.
for me, and what if you wanted it? I don't care.
Yeah.
Wait, how many
Don't
other
worry.
are there of us?
There's 6.
Oh, okay, then I'll take 10 for myself.
Yeah.
So will I.
Yay, I just doubled my income.
So basically, if everyone else takes their own 10, you're gonna have 40 from Topper. Because I don't really care about it.
Now, how do I add the katana on my weapons sheet?
Let me do that for you.
You think it'd be a
that'd
good
probably
idea
be the
to
best option.
set these bodies on fire? You think they can come back? Anybody?
I think let's burn them. I think I'm in agreement with that.
I don't know if we should burn them inside.
I think it'll be all right.
This is wooden
Keep in
paper.
mind, we're
No,
surrounded by paper buildings.
Yeah, that's
Just
what I'm saying. I just don't want to put them in the water, and I don't want them in the building because all the diseases. I'm not worried about diseases. I'll be good. But I don't know about you guys.
Isn't this a garden? Doesn't it have soil in here?
Oh yeah, I guess we could start digging, but that's a big ass giant.
I'm gonna hang out in here and drink and give some to Moander. Here, just pass the bottle around. Give some to some Moa Hula.
I'm gonna dig up the stones and bury the small guys under there. Kind of trap
What
them
is
under
this thing?
A suit of
That's a suit
samurai
of
armor.
I got the katana. I don't think I can use samurai armor. I don't think.
I mean, there's a dozen bodies here to bury. That's like an all-night kind of experience if we're going to try to even start burying the regular-sized dudes.
Why don't we just put them somewhere and burn them?
That's what I was saying, but we should take them outside. Like
give them a Viking
that way,
a Viking
but like
memorial.
off
Put them in
screen,
the water and catch them on fire.
No, dude, people are gonna, people are gonna maybe drink from the water.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. We kind of
Yeah, I'm passing around the bottle to anybody who wants it.
All right, well they're getting drunk. I'm just slowly dragging the bodies off screen that way.
You know what? Pass me that drink, buddy. I'll pop one to that.
So we're pressing our short rest buttons.
Are we? We're all short resting here in the dojo.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah.
It's comfortable. It's close.
Can I do a trance? Will that still work?
Post the ability for it.
I'm trying to remember how to do that now.
The 4-hour thing.
Yeah, exactly. We're just getting a short rest here. So 1 hour is what we're looking at. So this doesn't come into effect until we're looking at a long rest.
Gotcha.
But generally, also from sage advice, and I don't know how much we really want to use on that. But even though elves only need to sleep for 4 hours to get the full benefits of a long rest, they have to be kind of at rest for 8 hours like everybody else. So doing light activities and guard duty and everything like that, but they only need to sleep for trance for the 4 hours.
Correct.
Okay, I got you.
All right.
So we can use our hit dice right now?
Yep, go ahead and get your short rest and use one or both of your hit dice if you wish. Just a reminder, if you use both your hit dice, you only get one of them back at your next long rest, so maybe save your next hit die for your next short rest, or however lucky you're feeling. Decent die rolls there.
Yeah, after my short rest, I want to go around and find stuff to start cleaning the floors.
Am I able to use that samurai armor?
If you are able to wear heavy armor, then yeah.
I would have to be proficient in that, right?
Correct.
Yeah, no, I'm only proficient in light armor.
Remember, though, katana is not a it's not a lightweight weapon, so therefore you have to use your strength modifier. You can't use your dex modifier on it if that's what you were using with your other weapon.
I don't. I'm not for sure. I'm still trying to figure out how this all works.
You're playing a rogue, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, rogues tend to use their light weapons because that goes off their dexterity modifier for damage and attack roll. What's your strength?
My strength. Let me see.
In short, you probably can use the katana. You just can't benefit from your sneak attack with it.
My strength is 0.
Okay, so you're getting a 0 modifier to your attack and damage while using the katana, and you can't use it for sneak attack.
But it looks super cool.
It's not an optimized weapon,
does
but
look
it is a
Hey,
cool weapon.
If you want to do it that way, I mean, you're more than welcome to, but that's what you're dealing with. Just so you know, so later on it's like, oh, I can't hit anything, but it looks really cool.
Sometimes
look, if I'm ever in a pinch, it might just save me.
Yeah. Sometimes it's style over substance, okay?
Yeah, exactly. I'm probably gonna put the head and arm on top of this, like kind of just slide the sword through them, and kind of sheave it on my back.
I'm not trying to dissuade you from using it, because I mean, again, cool weapon, your weapon, use it the way you want to, just so that later on when the mechanics come into play, you know exactly what you're getting into before you do that.
Yeah, I got you. So, what kind of weapon would be preferable for my rogue? I want something that's kind of powerful. You know,
Rapier is actually the best rogue weapon. It's a 1d8, uses your dexterity modifier, and things like that. If you can find a magical rapier, of course, that's the best, but that's kind of the best damage-wise.
I got you. So I gotta get to searching.
I'm just gonna walk up to the middleman and poke him and be like, "Do you have a name?"
There's a merchant here. Maybe he knows where you can get like a really good weapon.
Mr. Middleman.
Hey, sir, do you know where I could possibly purchase a weapon?
I mean, I would love to be able to help you out with that, but as I said, these guys, they got my inventory, and I'm not certain how long it might be before they're able to how would you crack the combination? Does that register?
Yeah, that
I
makes
mean,
sense.
we've got treasure chests on board, and they're locked and stuff, and
so yeah, I mean, they got the stuff, but as far as getting to the stuff, like we've got a window of opportunity here to possibly you scratch my back, I scratch yours, you know, kind of thing. If you're able to help me regain my inventory, I'd be happy to start putting some good items in your inventory.
Tally ho to rescue the inventory. Here, and I hold the bottle up and take a drink.
So I took a short rest. Did that help my health at all?
Looks like you rolled a D. Looks like you rolled 8 for your hit die there, so you do get to add that to your current hit point value. So you should be at 14 or 15 now.
Okay. I see how I'm doing.
And then any other abilities that you get that refresh on a short rest, you would also get. But at level 1, level 2, those are kind of few and far between, depending on what class.
My key points refresh.
Nice. So we got the gold, we got the healing dust, we got the +1 katana. Noburo got his short rest. He is going to step back into here. Still missing some hit points, but definitely looking better than he was an hour ago. And he spots that the weapon is missing from the case. And he spots that Larian has it.
I use my stealth to try to put it back before he spots me.
He begins speaking rather gruffly in Japanese, essentially, for those of you who can understand him, or I think it's just one of you. He's essentially saying that that is a very important ancestral weapon. It is not for the hands of the unworthy. This is a dire situation we find ourselves in. So, make use of that weapon, and kill many zombies with it. But know that I shall keep an eye on the character of the man wielding this sword.
Oh,
I
so
will
I've
translate.
got to be worthy. I will be worthy.
I will translate that to you, since I'm really one of the only ones who can hear it, understand it.
Oh,
Well, yeah. Okay.
All right, and we have our next map set up here. This ought to keep us occupied for at least the next 2, if not 3 sessions until we properly get the inventory back. Hey, maybe you guys will be able to rush through and get it done in 1, but I'm thinking at least 2 because it's a pretty big pagoda. At least twice the size of the one that the Thursday night crew is currently adventuring through. But that will be our adventure 2 weeks from now. As it is right now, we will close this out, send it back to our startup screen. And since we had 2 of you post reviews tonight, I think it was 2 of you, I got a glimpse of it during the break time.
Yeah, I posted with my second
looks like
account.
Don did another one as well. All right, so give me a second here to grab the deck. Make sure that I got all.
Hopefully, we can figure out what's up with that token thing.
Yeah,
That's weird.
Yeah, that is very, very strange. So, Jaime, click that deck of cards there on the bottom right of the virtual tabletop. Oh, the Comet! That is a tricky one, and given the setting that we have, I have been allowing players to select a different card if they so wish, but we'll give you the option here.
What does this one do?
Depends on how lucky you're feeling. If you single-handedly defeat the next hostile monster or group of monsters you encounter, you gain experience points enough to gain 1 level. Otherwise, this card has no effect.
So I have to kill a hostile monster or group of monsters by myself.
Right. And we're going to a pagoda that is just chock full of knights and people who are probably going to be out to stymie your movement at every given turn. So if you can single-handedly do the next adventure by yourself, you get a level.
No, I don't think Topper is. Can do that, yeah.
Do it.
I had to free him from the hands of a zombie today, so I don't see that happening.
Go ahead
Defeat
and
the next-
click that deck a second time. Let's see what we got.
Real quick, I would have considered it, but it says the next hostile monster group. If it just meant like one in general, then.
Oh, sure. I mean, sometimes that's kind of random. Like, if you get the card during downtime, people are just like, I'm going to go out and find a kobold, and I'm going to kick its ass. It's like, okay, good job. You got a level. Alright, so this one is a bit more interesting. It's more ephemeral, and it is something I encourage you to copy and paste onto your character sheet. It essentially allows you to solve a puzzling problem or other dilemma. It also comes with the wisdom on how to apply it. So anytime we're stymied by something, this is something you can take a meditative period and receive the answer to that question.
All right. Yeah. I think this one will help us a bit more.
Alright, let's ditch that. Let's get that. Delete that. Is anybody going to want the comic card if you draw it? I might as well just...
I'm not.
If he draws it, I'll take the comic card.
Alright, well then let's keep it in the deck. Oops, I accidentally removed it. Delete. Uh-oh. There we go. Reshuffle. And Ken, you are up next. Go ahead, click that deck and let's see what you got. Oh, the throne! This is definitely one that we will see a bit more impact than we did in the other series of the Coalescence. Throne. Oh, no wonder I can't find it. It's the deck of many more things. There we go. So it comes with an immediate bonus and a future bonus. proficiency in the persuasion skill, double your bonus on checks made with that skill. In addition, you gain rightful ownership of a small keep somewhere in the galaxy. However, the keep is currently in the hands of monsters, which you must clear out before you can claim the keep as yours.
Sick.
And we will shuffle this up one more time. And done. Third review for tonight. Go ahead, click that baby up, and we have a star. Very nice.
So what do I got to do to be able to draw
Gain
a
10
card?
levels and instant mastery and everything.
You may increase one ability score by 2. It can exceed 20, but may not exceed 24.
Fucking sick.
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, there goes my dexterity.
So, Daniel, this is basically just the our Facebook page. I think the link for it is in our announcements channel. If you're enjoying your experience here and would be kind enough to post a review on our Facebook page, that's worth one of these cards for me here at the on the GM side of the table. So feel free to post
100%.
anything cool that you want there, and check back with me. And yeah, we will get a red card draw from the deck of many things. A normal deck of many things, there's going to be just as much a chance for bad things to happen. So you could just lose your character, lose all your wealth and material possessions. You can lose experience points. You can lose levels. Like, it's crazy how random this deck can be. So to get access to only the good cards on even on a one draw occasion is pretty cool, I think.
You can bet I'm going to be gambling.
Question. How will we do the time-based portion of Vizier? Is it of like real world time, or will it be in-game time so I can start tracking that?
It'll be in-game time, so more than likely, for a year to pass in-game, it could take as much as like a year out of game for us to get that.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, it's not
And
anything
just remember-
that's ever really expired, I don't imagine. If we do run up against that time limit, it's definitely something I'll let you know.
And just remember, 25,000 Beskars will bring a deck of many things into the game.
Oh, goodness, yeah. Don't do that, though. Ben did that. Rest in peace there, brother. He was the first one to get 25,000 Beskars, and he immediately redeemed it on a deck of many things. He took the first draw, and it was the Void card, and he lost his character.
Nice.
It was bad. It was fun, though, because we built a plot around it and managed to tie it into getting his character back. So that was kind of fun. But anyway, we are closing out here for tonight, friends. Fantastic job. Amazing to share the table with you guys here again. I'm honored and privileged that you guys chose to return for a second consecutive session. It's a solid crew we've got here on Wednesday table, and for Daniel and Jaime, thank you very kindly for giving Role Playing Unlimited another shot. And I'm truly grateful for each of you being here each and every week, each and every stream. It is an honor, it is a privilege, it is a joy, and as always, there is no RU without you. Have a good night, friends. We will catch you Friday night with our Dragonlance campaign, 6 p.m. Pacific. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I got a question for you guys.
차가운 입술이 떨어지고 쏟아지는 너의 깊은 우주 영원하지 않다는 말은 믿지 않을래 우리 비추는 별빛에 너와 내 눈을 맞추면 저 깊은 곳으로 빠져버릴 거야 Oh every day, every night 넘쳐 흘러버린 맘에 내 두 손을 꼭 잡아줬으면 해 조금만 더 맞춰줄래 이렇게 말은 하지 않아도 돼 지금 이 순간을 그려보는 거야 지금 이대로 가득히
Every day, every night 이제 나만 바라봐 너 덕분에 got my life looking hella fly 내 맘이 변해도 never regret all the time that you and I've spent 이렇게나 자꾸 너만 보여 너를 원해 Everything about you is making me say knowing that I'm priceless girl you are my treasure want you